Intro hype. There's supposed to be an intro here, but there's no intro. That's a great start. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Octane Online Racing. This is round 2, and we are here at Australia. My name is not Mike Crick. It is Jamie Conboy, and I am joined by Jacob Weatherburn. Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you?
Hello. I am tired after yesterday. Not as tired as you must be, my friend. Goodness me. Maximum time in the car from you. Super effort.
I am absolutely exhausted. I felt all right this morning, but as the day's gone on, I've gotten a little worse.
And I am also joined tonight by Miss Alexis Bowen. Hello to you.
Hello, how are we?
Very, very well. How did you fare? What did you get up to yesterday? You watched the race, I'm sure.
Yes, I was watching the race and I was also commentating for about 2 hours. It was, hell of a lot of fun. Had quite the enjoyment watching that one, we'll say.
Indeed. What have we got in store tonight? What do we know about Australia in the new game? Obviously, with the corners being updated, there's a bit of a track update. But have you done much practice here? Alex, especially, you would have done a lot for Tier 1. What are you expecting tonight?
Tonight will be an interesting one because, ever since they had new handling, game's felt a lot more slippery, and tire pressures have had to be adjusted a fair amount, so it'll be definitely interesting to see how these Tier 3 boys and girls handle the tough conditions. And I mean, the new track changes have made it so much fun around here, but it'll most likely be another, if there's no safety cars, a medium hard strategy, but there'll probably be a safety car here or there, so expect to see the occasional soft appear.
So medium hard again, as per last week. So again, hard tyres being pretty strong in F1 22 by the sound of it.
Yeah, hard tyres are probably your best race tyre now, because they don't get nearly as hot as the mediums or softs, and they last a lot longer, so you get a better feeling for the car when you're driving with them. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few drivers start on the hards, as we see Tom Maloney start his flying lap now in the Williams.
Hard tyres being the optimal tyre will be news and music to our man Jesse McLean. He's the Williams teammate of the man on screen, Tom Maloney. So hopefully those guys have a good result tonight. Sorry, Jacob.
I've also heard in chat on Discord that apparently the exit of turn 4 is a bit hairy around here for track limit penalties.
Really? Ooh.
Yes.
So I've heard you can get instant penalties if you run wide there.
Ooh. Wow, that's not music to the ears of Jesse McLean, who loves himself a penalty at the best of times.
Yeah, you can get between an instant 3 and an instant 12-second penalty for running wide, depending on where you run wide. But in qualifying, it is crucial that you do not run over that sausage curb, otherwise your lap is gone.
Oh, there you go.
Wouldn't you be filthy if that 12-second pen decides a race tonight?
Yeah, 100%.
Could be in for some spice.
100%.
So what's a good lap time? What's Tom Maloney looking to bank here? Obviously, a banker lap's not going to be the best lap. Jesse McLean first out the box goes 1:19. Old times F1 2021, we're looking at about 1:19. So looks like the times haven't changed all that much, really.
I'd expect the fastest in Tier 3, as we see Reddy Ikiswaro, an 18.5. That's about what I was expecting for fastest lap.
That's not the line from Ocean. So we'll jump off board with her and try not to butcher her laps for her anymore. How's Joel Barry going as he crosses the line here? 19.3, not too shabby. So a couple into the 18s already. Radicha, Mike and Bart. Those three, Keelan Dryberg and Tom Maloney, only just missing out on those 18s. But again, still plenty of time left to go here in Tier 3 qualifying. How was Tier 3 last week? I didn't get to catch much of Tier 3 last week.
They absolutely exceeded all expectations on quality pace, so their race was actually very good as well. I can't remember, I don't think there was a lot of carnage. There was some very good racing.
Believe there were only, 14 finishes from memory?
Yeah, most of them lost it on their own though, struggling with tyre temps after safety cars.
Hang on a second.
So
I do
Wasn't
remember
a lot of
something from last
collisions.
week. What I remember from last week is I didn't like how quiet you're going to turn you up because you sound sexy, and I'm going to turn you up because you sound sexy. Yes, all right. And Streamland should be a little bit happy with how sexy you two sound. Let's go back in there and go back in there.
Never heard someone use the word sexy so many times in one sentence.
Oh, we've had a disqualification from Azlan Lozani. Disqualified for driving the wrong way.
That's not ideal. That's not how to start your race. So back of the grid to you, Asian.
P19.
I'm not turning you up, Firelord. I'm turning you on. Get your hose out, buddy. All right, now I'm revved up. Now let's go. Speaking of chat, hello Mel Graham, Diebols, Don, Bodie's in here, Matt Powell as always, the regulars, Brian Tan. Let's go. Deckers and Pingu in here before as well. So, looking forward to a big night. Octane Online Racing coming at you again. You'll forgive us, I'm sure, if we are a little bit fatigued. We've started off reasonably strong, but I reckon halfway through Tier 2, Jacob and I especially, will just start to peter out a little bit. So we'll be waiting for Justin Tate to come on board for Tier 2 and Tier 1, and I'm sure he'll carry the show. Although, in saying that, Justin Tate also did a mammoth shift in the commentary booth yesterday. Obviously not as long as the great man Neil Alexander, who did the whole day, 10 hours, but I think Justin did something like 8 hours or something, so he could be just as equally cooked as we are. So it could be a bit of a low energy stream tonight, but I'm sure you'll get around us chat and bear with us. How did we go yesterday, Jacob?
How did we go?
Don's asking how we went. Jacob will fill you in because he did most of our driving yesterday and he absolutely carried the team.
Look, I don't think we went too bad for our first outing as a team. P11 started P8, so we were a bit down on where we started, but hey, we finished the race. We didn't hit any other cars. We did well, I think.
Yeah, we're very happy with P11. We didn't get reported by any other drivers for doing anything naughty. We didn't belt anyone. We didn't do anything silly, so that's a huge win for a start.
We had a few hiccups, but you live and you learn.
Yeah, exactly. Myself especially. Both pit stops that I did, I ruined. I missed the pit box by a country mile.
First one you had to reverse back up.
I had to reverse into the pit stop for the first one. And then the second one, I forgot to engage the ignition and boned poor old Jacob who got in the car after me, and so that ruined it. We cost a couple of seconds there. As Jacob said, we live and we learn.
We had an accidental brake pad change in one pit stop.
That, yeah, definitely sounds interesting from a race perspective.
Made it fun.
How about yourself, Don? How'd you go? How'd you fare? You and the Disciples of Speed boys, both teams. How'd they go? I know that Eric Scarney and his boys disconnected, I believe, at some point. So one of the cars didn't cross the line. But I don't think you're in Eric's team. You're in the other Disciples of Speed car. How did you go? Interested to know. And for God's sake, everyone here, right now, I'm putting it out here. This is the only time I'll say it, but I'm saying it loud and clear. Go and vote for Paul Ricard. We're not doing friggin' 8 hours of Indy. We're not doing 8 hours of Coda, and we're certainly not doing Snedden. Go and vote for Paul Ricard, you maniacs. It's the greatest track to race on. It might be crap for qualification week, granted, but if you want to do 8 hours of Indy, we can't be friends. There,
No. 96 hours of brand. 96 hours of brands.
Got that out. No, okay, well, look, in an ideal world, we'll be doing 96 hours of brands, that's for sure. But no, there's only 4 tracks to vote on, and there's so many Paul Ricard haters out there, and it's unwarranted. You've clearly never raced there. It is the most fun you will have in the car. Racing ACC in Paul Ricard, the 8 hours, it's the most fun. It's the best track to race on side by side. Mike Denoldi goes bang with an 883. Let's go. Oh, all right, I've cleared my throat of Paul Ricard conjecture. I've got my say out there. Go and vote for that track, and that's it. We're done. I'm done. Someone else.
Saying these Alfa Romeos, P1 and 2 at the moment, they are flying.
Donny Sadeo did pretty well last week. I think he probably won the race last week, did he not? That's off the top of my head. As I said, didn't catch a lot of Tier 3 last week. I'll tell you what, the graphic that I have for you on the formation lap, that'll show us. Because it's not quite a leaderboard, but it says who's got the most points. So that should tell us. I'm pretty sure it's Donny Sadeo. Don't vote once, Snedden and shut up. No, I said
I have a feeling Donny Sadewa crashed, maybe crashed.
Oh. Well, he certainly didn't win if he crashed.
Although I could be thinking of Keelan Dryberg, who has just crashed.
He's just crashed. He's now out of quali. Sitting there currently in P8. I would expect that time to be beaten by about 3 or 4 drivers behind him.
Yeah, it's a little hard to remember what happened in Tier 3 considering how much happened, but we're getting news that, yeah, it was actually Donny that won.
Yeah,
so.
Donny won it because Ferrari won Tier 3 and Tier 2.
Ah, okay.
And then they were quite strong in Tier 1 as well. So the Ferrari team's looking very good this year for constructors.
Alpine better, I'm sorry.
Alpine.
Definitely not biased.
I'm rooting for Alpine. A little soft spot in my heart for Alpine because they've got a very nice livery. It's really grown on me, the Alpine livery. So I got a bit of a soft spot. And there's a lot of really beautiful drivers in the Alpine teams here. So I got a little soft spot for them. But it's hard to say who's favourite, really, especially early on in the season. So I'm going to just stay a little reserved with who I think is going to
Alpine
win.
will get some love because I do believe that's probably where Daniel Ricciardo will be driving next year.
Yes.
What are they doing? We're over there on the wall, just having a little visit. Where Eddie Irvine crashed in '97 every time I passed him when I was driving his Untitled Chapter. Anyone played a Nintendo 64 game, F1
Yes.
97?
Yeah.
And every single time you came, Eddie Irvine was dead in the wall with like 2 laps to go. And if you were playing like Frenson, yeah, he was the fastest. Yeah, oh my god, we played the same game. It's amazing.
Mate, I've still got my Nintendo 64 and it still works.
Get stuffed. That's amazing. What else? You play GoldenEye, obviously.
Have to play GoldenEye.
If you didn't play
GoldenEye and Mario Kart and
Yep.
Super Mario were my games.
Yep, the standards. That's not the line, Mohammed. You can't do that.
I
Alright,
am.
so he's clearly an
I
outlier.
am very much a F-Zero X and
Nice.
Banjo-Kazooie's connoisseur on the Nintendo 64.
F-Zero X was a banger of a game. That's a really good
Oh.
choice.
Or
Yeah.
The Legend of Zelda.
Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask.
Majora's Mask, I preferred better.
I didn't see
Fair
a lot
enough,
of...
fair enough.
Didn't do a lot of Ocarina of Time and Zelda and whatnot. Mario Kart series, when? Tell you what, we should all get emulators. That's all possible. We've all got PCs. Let's all get Nintendo 64 emulators and do a Mario Kart series. I don't know if emulators can link up multiplayer-wise, but if we can make that happen, that'd be an amazing situation.
Custom liveries and endurance. Everyone use a Mario Kart character. Done.
Yes!
Done.
All right, there you go.
Mario
Maloney's
Kart
retired.
liveries.
Tom Maloney is retired from this session.
Oh, no.
He has. And they're in P... See, in 13 with the 19 flat at the
19s,
moment.
There's still a lot of time for these drivers to improve too. So 13 at the
Ended
moment.
into the outside wall here at the last turn by the look
Oh,
of
there
it.
he is.
Yellow
He's dead.
flags.
There, he's spot on.
Oh, geez. He couldn't decide between pit lane or main straight.
Most
Unlucky
likely
Tom.
just a bit of a spin on the exit at the final corner, which is very, very hard to get the traction on.
Time has flown by. We now got less than 5 minutes to go here in quali, and Ethan Cotton has jumped himself up into P2 with an 18.3 as well. So the times are starting to roll in now.
Oh, that's not invalid, but it'll cost him a fair chunk of time there for Mohamed Farzan, and he's given up on it. That ain't it. He's nearly killed himself at the same spot Tom Maloney did there, and then sped into the pit lane for good measure. So he's pushing it to the limit, says Mohamed. How's Joe Williams going? Get in there, hashtag. We're running a different formation lap tonight too, by the way. I've been advised. The previous... Well, there's a bug with the standard formation lap where the host will start on nice, warm, chocolatey tyres and everyone else starts on cold tyres. So we thought that was a little unfair. We're not doing that anymore.
Just sounds like standard Codemasters
standard
things, bugs.
Codemasters things. Masters of code, they are. So we're going with a broadcast formation lap instead, where I think everyone does the first half of the formation lap, and then the
no.
computer... No, tell me.
The game takes over the whole formation lap, and you get like a commentary over the top sort of thing.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know
Well,
whether that's different. I don't know whether that's different in multiplayer, but that's at least what it does anywhere else. As Joe Williams goes up to P6. He was a driver who had some issues last night with his internet, caused some problems for Team Last Name, who are nearly last.
I wonder if we're going to get
Was
the...
that Bender's team last night?
Yes.
So I had a moment with them last night where they were nowhere near me, and then I went to turn in on the last corner, and bang, their car just popped up right beside me, and I just turned straight in on them.
Seems fun.
It scared the living daylights out of me.
Donnie's going quickest.
18 flats.
Only in the 17s now. Wowee, that seems
Tell
pretty
you what,
rapid.
that Ferrari looks dialed in.
Great lap. Great lap, Donnie. He'll be provisional pole at the moment, and he's 3/10 clear of Mike Denoldi, so fair bit of work to do for everyone else if they want to challenge last week's race winner. So you said there's commentary in them. Yeah, Deck has warned me that there is potentially some commentary in the middle of the formation lap, so I don't know if I've got to turn that off or we just listen to it for the content, or if we even get that as spectators. That'll be an interesting little tidbit when we get to it.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, first two corners and then go straight to the last corner, and then drivers will have to get ready to do the standard start procedure from there.
Does choosing your setup, well, you've already chosen your setup because it's Parc Ferme,
Yes.
but pit strategy and whatnot, is that all the same? Like that's before
Yes.
the formation lap?
Yes, everything else is the same. The only thing that's changing is the fact that drivers no longer have control over their own formation lap. It
Yep.
is now fully AI controlled.
Interesting.
Well, we did have someone, I think Donnie binned it on the formation lap last week.
Did a full 360
Yeah.
at turn 4, I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah.
Mike Denoldi coming around, looks like a pretty hot lap. Does improve, but not by enough.
My Lord in chat says your rev up of Paul Ricard, mate, has actually got that track in front.
Let's
in the vote at this
go!
current
Yes!
moment.
Woo-hoo-hoo! All right, that's good. All right, and it's not over yet. Still a long amount of voting to go, but I'm thank you, Don. Don's gone out there and voted for PR. Good stuff. Let's go. Let's get it up. Because, yeah, 8 hours in, he can get in the bin. David McNulty's going to go out there and have
circles.
one chance, according to our man Jeremy. So I'm going to put all of the pressure on him. I hope he's watching the stream, and let's see what he can do. Let's just sit here for a while and see how the great man goes. Did he get to drive in the rain yesterday? Was he driving at the start, or did he miss out? A question for the ages. I didn't get to drive in the rain. I was a bit sad. All the rain had finished by the time I got home, and then it didn't rain again. It was supposed to piss down all day. Anyway, it was fun racing in the dry. It's a good track to race on, Watkins Glen. I had a lot of fun. It was a good day yesterday. Really good event.
Should just do a night race at Watkins Glen for another endurance.
We did see, yeah, it's not a lot of floodlights. It's pretty bloody dark, isn't it?
Although the track did look pretty good at the end of the race. Donnie's had enough.
Yep, Q in the rack from Donnie. So that's the time to beat. 18-0. Who can challenge him? I don't think it'll be Mike, because he would have had to have gone for a second hot lap, and that would have meant that his battery is flat, so I don't think he's going to be the one. But there are a couple of drivers out there potentially on laps, but this man, I want to see him jump up the board.
Looks like there was a car around, just McLaren facing the wrong way just there.
Indeed there was.
My favourite.
Checking flag is out.
A couple of drivers retiring in the pits, they've had enough. Oh, Mohammed Faizan has DNF'd, crashing into Lockie James, who would have been that McLaren facing the wrong way. So those two are now both dead.
When Lockie gets the 5-place grid penalty. Well, that's unfortunate for him. That'll put him back down to around P15, 16.
This looked pretty tidy from Bender, so it's definitely valid. Let's see what sort of time he can get out of it.
I'm sure.
It's still valid. It's still valid. Play on, Bender. It's fine.
What a
Drifted
save.
his way
What a save!
corner.
Still dead last, but fucking points. He's not.
What a
he's
lap.
not dead last.
What a lap.
What a lap! Absolute banger.
It's not even dead last, it's P18 because of the DSQ.
Oh, I forgot. I'm not casting ACC. Sorry, that freezes everyone and puts it on pause. I've got to stop doing that. Can't alt tab out F1. Oh, the great man's put in a lap, and it was one for the ages. That last corner absolutely drifted around. Travis Murdoch can't improve on his time, so he will start just in front of said great man, and therefore Donny Sadewa is your pole sitter, scratching the roof of the 17s with an 18.064. Mike Denoldi, 18.274. Ethan Cotton, 18.374 are your 1, 2, 3. Aaron Gavin rounds out the second row with an 18.457. So, a couple of DNFs, couple of collisions, and therefore you know it's going to be a spicy 50% race because that was only qualifying. Looking forward to this one. As I said, Donny Zayer on pole. Nice work. Mike Dodoldi, Ethan Cotton, Aaron Gavin, Gerald Chu, Radicha Swaro, Zach Gramzo, Joe Williams, Bart Shevitz, and Joel Barry are the top 10. I'm going to scroll over here, do this, because Deckers loves it when I do this. What car are you driving in the Endurance Series? It's the Honda that we are participating in the Endurance Series. I've actually fallen in love with the Honda. It's very, very nice. Jacob will tell you all about Honda love.
Car is rapid. I love it.
Car is fast.
Car goes brr. No, in all honesty, I think it is one of the easiest cars to drive once you get the hang of it. And it just helps that it's very fast.
Yeah, sounds nice.
But not at COTA, so whatever we do not do COTA, because
no
the
one wants to
Honda
do COTA.
is garbage around there.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be getting up in the track vote. Yeah, I don't think Snedden's going to get anywhere near it, as much of a meme that would be. Remember the uproar that we had when we actually did vote in Snedden and the next race was going to be there? The Discord flipped a chicken and everyone revolted. That was amazing. That was fun. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be Snedden. It'll be between Paul Ricard and Indy. And honestly,
It better be Paul Ricard.
It better be Paul Ricard. It's such a good track.
I will say, in ACC, it is probably a lot nicer than it is in the F1 game, despite the fact it still doesn't have the updated pit lane.
The updated pit lane being the one in the last sector, obviously not on the straight.
Yes. As well, they're already getting started.
Oh, that's a little early.
We had an early ready up.
I reckon that's a little early.
We will wait and see.
Had something like this in Tier 1 last week.
That seemed very quick, whether they're just all on the ball or someone's hit a button.
Oh, I don't know.
What's your bet?
I bet they all kill each other into turn one because this is not a proper race start. Wait, they still have to do the formation lap though, right? So is this a formation lap and not a race start?
because it's on broadcast.
Oh, at least there is commentary. Hello, all right, let's listen to Crofty. Let's see what he's got. Good. Yes, good. What else you got, Crofty? Is that it? Is that it?
I think normally there'd be a bit more if there's the general drivers and not.
We're almost ready to start the race as the cars take their positions on the grid, with the drivers and teams making their final preparations.
Yeah.
And that's it.
There's not a lot of content in there, is there?
We'll find off the start if there was an early ready up or not.
I think you can turn off the commentary in the settings, so.
Settings. Sound. This is going to be awkward if I miss the start of the race because I'm doing this, but I'm pretty sure they'll be restarting it. Commentary language? Paying commentator ring? Can't turn it
We'll
off.
have to go back.
Doesn't matter.
Well, now he's talking in French. That's even
Doesn't
funnier.
matter. You've changed it to French.
Alright. Well, as I said, I don't think they're going to get this one going, but just in case they are, we'll have a look at the 10 red lights go out. They are off very slowly and straight into the wall. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but I bloody hope it was. Yeah, that looks pretty casual. I don't think that's it. I think we've surely got to restart here. Can someone read chat? Because I can't see it behind the bloody vote. AI driving here, is that pretty slow or is it just me? Someone tell me. I need to. All right, someone please bloody confirm if it's a restart.
This is legit.
Looks like they're on.
So that McLaren just spun up its wheels too much on the start.
Oh,
and
no.
straight
Got
to
a
the
half
wall.
round in sector one.
Oh,
Looks like
no.
John Barry's had a moment.
Oh no. All right. Well, if it is what it is, poor old Joel Barry's had a poor start.
And
Wow.
Gerald Chu has had a monster start.
Let's go, Gerald!
Already.
What is going? Oh, and there's the car
Oh,
off.
Jesus! Who's that?
That is Ethan Cotton, and he is still in this race somehow.
How has that car not lost all its wheels?
He is there. He's doing a rejoin now. Let's see how that rejoin goes for the cars who have... They had a poor start, turn one. Oh, 3-1, down they go. Everyone here on some worn tyres too. They'll be slippery.
This is absolute chaos.
The 33-second purple lap from Gerald Chu. Let's go!
Gerald Chu!
Okay, so no, actually no. Decker's warned me that that's part of that. That is a bug with the broadcast hot. So there will be no purple. Oh, who's that dead back there? It's Bender. Bender's dead. He's drifted. He's drifted the final corner again, and it hasn't worked out for him this time.
What is going on?
All right, so hang on, let's recover ourselves. Let's recover ourselves. Poor old Gerald.
Maloney, Bart, Zach Grab all got wing damage, I'd suspect. That McLaren, I don't know how they didn't bin themselves straight off the start. 3, 2, 1, go in the wall.
So Gerald Chu, as you said, a monster start. Joe Williams also with a very nice start, getting chased down by Radici here. This is not a too wide corner, is it? He's going to send it anyway.
Oh, he's sending it up the inside.
And Joe comes back at him. Nice little battle there. Well played. So Joe holds on to P4, but again, Radici with the pace on the straight. Look at that. That's without DRS, by the way.
It is using that ERS though, which you can use
Oh,
already. Oh, at that time you'll have to leave us space. Oh, and Mohammed Faizan's out.
That's it. First DNF. Is it a safety car? A safety car would really be nice for a lot of drivers here.
Virtual safety car.
No, real safety car's coming out of pit lane now.
It is. Safety car up on the board.
Safety car is, so let's all take a breath.
Oh, my goodness.
Because, my God, what a start.
Hello, Tier 3. My name is Jamie Conboy. It's nice to meet you. Wowee, let's go!
What have you done, JC?
Oh. Well, first of all, I
so-
can't believe they started the race that quickly. I've never seen that not be restarted after what was probably, 35 seconds before someone readied up and they were just like, all right, let's get into it.
Tier 3 does not mess around.
Secondly, what a start from Gerald Chu. I thought he was taking the piss by just taking off into the distance and everyone was going slowly because they thought they were restarting it. And then, no, that's it. Gerald probably on soft is a good call, and indeed he is. What a rocket ship start that was for him.
Only two drivers chose softs.
The other one being the driver we're on board with now, Ocean Colangelo.
She started down in P17 or something, I believe. So that was
P15.
P15, so that is a rocket start to be up into P6 already.
Yeah, avoided all the early carnage, and it's paid dividends. A couple of drivers, Lockie James and Azian Lazani, a couple who have grabbed a whole heap of spots. Travis and Jesse and Joe Williams as well, and Bender's got up 4 even though he's had his little issue, but he's obviously picked up the 4 on everyone who had to pit.
God, I wish we could get a replay of that start to watch that McLaren just spin it up, exit stage left into the wall.
Oh, no. I shouldn't laugh. But poor old Zach Graham had a good qualifying, and he did. He just went straight into the wall. Oh, no. I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry, Zach.
And Gerald's in the pits, so clearly taking advantage of this early safety car to get off the softs early, which is a bold but smart move because the softs do not last very long.
Do the hards go the distance if he was to put them on now?
It's a stretch, but I think yes.
Because if he puts the hards on, he might be in with a good chance if he can make them last to the end of the race.
I think the hards at this point can just get to the end.
All right, so I can't alt-tab, but I want to vote in this poll. How many DNS for Tier 3? I haven't voted yet because I can't alt-tab, but I'm about to do it. And I'm going to cast my vote. And I've got a little cheeky 1 DNF already, so I reckon 3 to 4. That'll be my vote.
Alex saying in chat that Zach was having wheel issues. He also looped the car around coming out of pit lane when he put a new wing on. So we'll have to keep an eye on him.
That actually makes me feel a little bit better than I'm laughing because at least it's not him being a poor driver. It's hardware issues, and he's lost his hardware. That's unfortunate. Again, I probably shouldn't laugh. Sorry, Zach. Down 10 spots. Very, very, very unlucky. But the safety car's worked out for him. He now gets a chance to catch up to the rest of the pack. He would have done his pit stop. He's probably on hard tyres. Tom Maloney's done 2 stops already. So has Bart Chervietz.
What tyres is everyone on at this stage? Well, Gerald has gone to the hard, so he can get to the end from here.
He's made the right decision.
And as I was saying before, the hards are probably your best bet for a race tyre, so who knows? Gerald could be in with a good shot here.
Hopefully this will be the last lap on the safety car. Hopefully Bart is able to catch up in the next lap or so we can get back to some green flag running.
So Gerald's pitted.
Zach looks like he's around again in the 3rd sector. That's McLaren. He was sitting still for a minute there, so he must be having some wheel issues. Because he is not having a good time at the moment.
Gerald's got so much love in chat. And fair enough too. After a start like that on the soft tyres, absolutely banged away into the lead. And now he's pitted early and jumped onto the hard tyre. So in P11, having already completed his mandatory, he would be the highest of the pitters, I'm pretty sure, yep.
Yes.
In a great position is Caius. Caius or Caius? Caius. I'm going with Caius.
Chaos.
Chaos!
He is just chaos.
Love it. Love that from you.
Pretty sure. Pure chaos. Just like that race start.
Great livery, this. Not as good as the AlphaTauri livery, but still very good. Boy, oh boy, wowee, what about that? All right, we've recovered ourselves, I'm sure. The field has also recovered their positions and grouped up nice and tight like. So
It's caught up, so hopefully we'll get the safety car in.
there it is.
Yep.
There we are.
Confirmation that the safety car is indeed coming in this lap, so it will be Donny Sadeo who leads us away. Safety car pulling away now. Ocean on the softs might be one to watch here on the restart. Although, caught napping by the look of it. Nice little restart.
Has made a move already up into P3 there. That Alfa Romeo is looking very fast in a straight line.
Looks deadly on the straights, doesn't it? Oh, Ocean!
Oh, no. That is very unfortunate. That's going to drop all the way back to P18.
Unlucky.
Very unlucky.
Oh, there's another death. There's death everywhere! Radich is dead. He's gone! Dead!
Yep, Radich is out.
What is happening? Dead on the side of the road. Multiple deaths. Death everywhere. So soft.
A great start there after the safety car to straight into the wall.
Yeah. So Joe, straight back into P3. Here you go. Safety car probably unlikely to come out this soon after the previous safety car. So on we go. Joe and Radicchia were battling, and therefore Donny and Mike have gapped it into the distance. Mike staying with Donny, but they are 2.5 seconds clear of Joe Williams here in P3.
These guys battled all the way through the race last week too, Donny and Mike. They were out on their own, going at each other for the entire time.
There's a lot of nervous Tier 2 and Tier 1 drivers in chat right now.
I am very nervous myself because this track can definitely produce some death.
But our man Jesse up here in P5 is actually driving with COVID at the moment.
Yes.
He unfortunately stepped out of the car after his stint in the 10 hour yesterday, tested himself for COVID, and it come back positive.
Yeah. So that's a great
effort. The man
effort.
has still shown up, and he's currently in P5.
Great effort showing up tonight. Absolutely.
Man is built of steel right now.
And yeah, as I said, up here in P5 too. Is he on his ideal hard tyre? He's not, but
on
that's
medium
good.
at the moment.
That's good. It means he's on the ideal strategy going for those hard tyres last. He's on here.
Well, to be honest, if you can start on the hards and go...
Another death! Bender's dead! Oh, no! Oh, watch out, Ocean!
And a safety car.
And another safety
The
car.
car is out, so let's breathe again, ladies and gentlemen. We have had 3 DNFs already, which is what I voted for in the poll.
Wow.
I voted for 5+. I need some more DNFs.
5+. I was going to say, is there anything more than 5? 5+ is the... all right, well, that's... We're on for a 5+.
5's what we got last week, so... Surely everyone gets off these medium tyres now and puts the hards on. You'd be silly to stay out now.
Yeah, it's definitely the best way to go, and we do see a lot of roast.
Of course he does.
Jesse!
Of course he does!
Jesse, wrong strat!
I'm assuming Jesse thinks there's going to be another safety car later on.
But Donnie hasn't pitted either, so...
Yeah, but even still, like... Everyone else in front of him boxed, didn't they? Or is Donnie still out there?
Donnie's still out there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well... I still think it's the wrong call, but... Oh, he's up there in P2. Maybe he's just going for the bender strat. Maybe he's just trying to stay out as long as possible, get himself up there, name in lights, in P1, wait for Donnie to pit.
Is it the bender strat to crash into the wall for this race?
It's not the ideal strat, Bender. Oh, dear.
But then again, Bender did the same thing at Hungary. Pretty sure he was the first DNF of the season. Just a little bit too trigger happy on the throttle out of turn 3 from memory.
Well, he doesn't bloody practice. So this game has caught a lot of people out, even the ones who do practice, with its lack of grip and the inability to gain traction, especially out of low speed corners, seems to have caught a couple of people out. And if you don't practice it, you're not aware of what's about to happen, you've got to be pretty switched on as a driver, and no matter how experienced you are, Bender, seems like it's not working out. So maybe a bit of practice next week before we head off to round 3. Because won't be claiming points tonight.
Yeah, this game has definitely thrown a curveball for me, especially because I was going to go into this game doing a bit less practice similar to what I did it for last season. But then all of a sudden, handling changed and traction zones became much more important. So I was having to do just that little bit more practice just to be able to understand it.
Donnie's come in.
Donnie's now pitted now, so
now Jesse will move up. Jesse will go up to P1. There he is. He's in the lead of the race. Let's go. All right, that's the strat.
End the race now. End the race now.
Yeah, now just...
Red flag.
So Donnie's going to go all the way back to nearly last by not pitting initially, which is unfortunate.
What even are warm tyres, Bender? Mate? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I am struggling with this game, so I'm not going to pretend like I know how to fix it or solve your problems. I don't know. Maybe a bit more... I don't know. But
well, it was the new handling model when they changed it that was my decision to withdraw from this current series. Just for the fact that I wouldn't have had enough time to practice with ACC and everything else. It was just, I wasn't going to be able to put the hours in to get up to speed of these guys.
Yeah, doing both ACC and F1 can be tricky as someone who's done that before. It's two very different concepts, we'll say.
Yeah, well, the steering angle, like the 900-degree steering angle in ACC compared to, what, 360 in this? They're just totally different.
I had mine down at 310 last season.
Oof.
360 all the way, I'm sorry.
So just totally different driving styles, though.
Safety cars in this lap.
Going green again, so everyone take a breath and hold that breath.
Oh, collision under safety car.
Oh, no.
Between Tom Maloney and Joel Barry coming together. Getting a little too close. Tom Maloney, the one who picks up the penalty. I'll tell you what I have noticed this season is that it's only one driver getting that penalty for collision under safety car.
Normally it would be both.
Yeah, normally it would be both, and it always seems to be the driver behind, which I'm very pleased with. It's a very good... That's an implementation that Codemasters should be applauded for if indeed that continues on that trend. So Tom's obviously busted a wing. He's going to have to come in and change that one up, but the restart is underway. Jesse McLean will lead us away on 9-lap old mediums. Lockie Janes also yet to pit on the similar tyre. And Aslan also hasn't pitted on a hard tyre. So there's Bart Shervitz and Mike Denoldi swapping positions after the restart. But this is Aslan having a crack down the outside of Lockie James. Got another yellow. Bart Shervitz dropping back through the field. Hope that's not another DNF. It looks like he's going to carry on.
He's still going.
Oh, little slippery there from Aslan as Lockie gets away with him.
Save.
But Jesse McLean has had a really good restart and is already out of DRS range of Lockie James. So a good start from Jesse on the restart.
Doing all he needs to do to make his strategy work.
Tom Maloney.
Meanwhile, our current net leader, Gerald Chu, is in P5, but has been hammered by Keelan Dryberg.
Tom Maloney's come out of the pits on new hard tyres. He's got a lot of work, a lot of catching up to do. He'll be praying for another safety car. He did serve that penalty by the look of it in the pit stop and has now completed 3 of them.
Don't know, Wong in chat just freaking out a little bit. Doing the Alex Bowen special with the no.
It's a quality piece of commentary. That I was having such a good giggle that night. Oh, no. Just the pain in the voice. Donny Sadeh was in the pits as well.
He must have had a bit of wing damage there on the first lap, so that's very unfortunate.
He's gone back on 8 lap old mediums, has he?
Yeah, because he has to go back on the mediums because you only have the one set of hards.
Oh, and you have to change tyres. Thanks, Codemasters.
Change tyres when you pit. Yeah, you don't get that option, unfortunately.
So it's gone from bad to horrible for poor old Donny Sadeh,
who then
started on pole, poor old Donny. So there goes his race, I reckon.
Oh, another safety car. If we get one, he'll be cheering.
See Ethan Cotton around the outside.
Oh, so it looks like we've finally settled into a little bit of normality here, which is nice. Just gives us a chance to breathe a little bit, really. But the DRS will open up next lap, and that's when it'll get going again.
That was my next question. We haven't done enough laps to have a DRS open yet at all, have we? We're into lap 11. So surely as they come across the line this time, DRS will be activated. There we are.
Sir Chaos.
He's still the leader of the stock drivers.
Absolute fan favourite this season is Gerald. Loving it. He is in the provisional lead of this race. He's in front of all the other cars who have already pitted, so he's looking very sharp. But as you said, Alex, Keelan Dryberg hounding him down. Just hanging around in the mirrors, both on the same tyre.
Does seem to have a little bit more pace at the moment than Gerald, but we'll see where that's able to carry throughout the race.
So DRS will open up in this DRS zone. Unlike Hungary, there is Hungary? I think there's 2 detection zones, so we should get a burst of DRS here. There it is. Probably a little far back to make any sort of move happen here, Keelan, but this will close the gap. Oh, and he just goes deep with the first attempt of DRS. He just doesn't get on the anchors at the right point, and you can see it threw him way too deep into the corner. Looks like the same thing happened for the Aston Martin of Aslan, who's now fallen back into the clutches of Gerald. And now we've got a 4-way train happening here up to turn 1. Mike Dinaldi actually a part of this as well. He's not far behind.
Joel Barry's not too far behind him either, so we're going to get a nice long train happening here at DRS. All led by Ethan Cotton in P3, it looks like.
On board here with Mike Dinaldi in P7. He's trying to make his way up ahead of these guys, although it's going to be a bit of an effort with very quick drivers up ahead. Joel Barry's right there too.
Yeah, Mike made an error at some point that threw him sort of back into Jack, Whack. Where am I going with that? Oh my goodness gracious, someone rescue me.
Joel, Zach and Aaron.
Joel, Zach and Aaron.
Seems like there's a bit of side by side.
Oh, who's that up the inside there?
That's Aaron Gavin. And Zach's an error, and that's Aaron up to P9.
A good move up the inside there by Aaron. Get on the march now and chase after Joel. Not much happening in this DRS train.
No, but Zach's on obviously some worn tyres. He's blocked them a couple of times, and that light was blinking down the home straight. So he's clearly low on battery. Didn't use any burst down there, but Joe putting him under pressure now.
He just do whatever he can. So hold on, that's a 3-second penalty. That was pretty.
Is that turn 4? Which one's turn 4?
That was turn 5.
Okay, because yeah, the chicane at the start counts as 2.
Yes, chicanes at start counts as 2. Then you have the sharp right-hander.
Yep, and 4's
left-hander, right-hander.
The left-hander. Okay, all right. So running wide at that left-hander turn 4, and we were talking about before, is that's going to give you an instant sort of
pretty
whack,
much
is it?
an instant penalty or a warning at the very least. Sometimes it can be very, very mean to you if you just run off at the worst points you can. So I'm assuming they've mapped out some of the track limits there to follow the road a little bit in the car park, but I'm not entirely sure how they're doing that as we jumble back with this DRS train. Mike trying to get Gerald.
Joe Williams is having a look around the outside of Zach here. Looks like he's going to get that move done.
Nicely done around the outside.
Zach is out of battery though. He's got less than 20%, so he needs to try and tap onto the back of Joe here and not lose DRS.
Mike is very, very close to the back of Gerald, and Gerald's sort of stuck in a sandwich here. Just got Aslan in front, so...
Oh, he looked clean through there, Mike and Oldie.
Oh, he's going to get it done here. He's going to have a look up the inside.
Oh, just didn't have the
Mike
legs,
doesn't have
apparently.
any ERS. Mike doesn't have his ERS.
That cost him there. He would have got that move done if he had any battery left.
So Gerald hangs on.
I think at this point he's just using Aslan for the DRS where possible.
Conserving a bit of battery, perhaps. How's he going with battery? Oh, Gerald. He's looking very comfortable indeed. He gives it a little squirt, but he's got plenty in the bank. Mike Denoldi down to 20% already, so looking very comfortable is Gerald.
Jesse has cleared his 1.3 seconds clear of Lockie James now, so he's well out of that DRS zone. As Keelan picks up a 3-second time penalty.
Not going to do his race any good as he is in this battle.
Oh,
as Aslan runs wide.
Managed to rejoin there. He's only lost no positions yet, but they're all over the back of him now.
But crucially, Aslan's lost the DRS to Ethan.
Which would be the first time we've seen that in a couple of laps, so that might invite Gerald and Mike. Mike again, look, as you said, these Alfa Romeos look really good in a straight line. But as soon as he pulls out of that toe, it looks like when he gets into a wall of air there, the Alfa loses a fair bit of pace. Here we go. The DRS open again.
Which Alpha?
Oh, yeah, good point.
No, sorry. Drives away. Aslan's managed to get back into Ethan's DRS, so the train continues.
Using whatever he can to defend it. Oh, it's a slight error. Oh, that was close.
Could be a touch there. It's not very close.
As we see Ethan and Jesse in, so that leaves Lockie, Aslan and Gerald the top 3 at this stage. Gerald our net leader as there's yellow flagging sector 3.
Who's that around? Joel Barry round the last corner.
No.
Might be Travis Murdoch, I think.
That's Travis Murdoch, yeah.
He's got going again, but
coming up. Travis, sorry, yes.
So, little error there from Travis.
Looks to still have his front wing.
These are crucial laps now for Gerald and Mike's battle. Oh, he's getting even closer through this section, but that AlphaTauri just extends. Defending the inside like a champ at the moment is Gerald.
Mike wants him. He's going to have I thought he was going to stick around the outside there.
Look at him catch up to Aslan on that straight, though. I don't know if Aslan's carrying a little damage or whatnot, but they seem to just suck up. And that was without DRS. So now that the DRS opens, it's just not a long enough DRS straight here to get anything done down there. You got to get an awesome exit out of the chicane if you want to make it happen.
Needs to just get the run out of the final corner and turn 1-2 to get the move done, I reckon, for Gerald.
But Gerald keeps putting himself into defensive positions to keep Mike behind him and compromises his exit. So Aslan hanging on for dear life. Lockie James is pitted.
Lockie's in the pits, so Aslan takes over the lead of the race. So he will be the last car left to make pit stop.
Oh, slight error there from Gerald.
That'll be the one.
To get a look here, he's going to have to go around the outside though. Looks like he's going to get it done before the braking zone, and he does. Mike Denaulty moves up into P2 now, the effective leader of the race.
Lockie James is dead. He's murdered himself somewhere.
That's unfortunate.
Most like, yeah.
He's just come out of pit lane on those parts.
That's another safety car. Safety car number 3.
Beautiful.
This helps Aslan a lot because now he can come into the pits, go on to fresh mediums to the end of the race.
Absolutely. That's a huge result for Aslan.
May have well and truly finessed this strategy here, starting on the hards. Wow.
Everyone else needs to stay out because you would not have a fresh set of mediums if you started on the mediums. Is that correct?
Yeah, you only get one set of the mediums and the hards, so you've got to use your tyre allocation wisely. So as long as you start on these softs or hards and have not gone onto the mediums yet, you will have fresh mediums.
All the front runners pitting.
Look, Gerald's pitted as well, so they're all going to be putting used tyres on.
Thomas Malone.
No, Gerald started on the softs.
So he will have a set of mediums.
Gerald has that set of mediums.
Indeed he does.
So Gerald's pulled off, so's Mike. So Mike's put the softs on.
Mike's got softs.
Are they
They're not going to go to the end. They're not going to go to the end. They'll die after a few laps.
You might only have to do 7 or 8 laps on them by the time the safety car comes in.
No. After about 3 or 4 laps, they fall off dramatically.
Same as Hungary.
Oh, dear Lord. Aaron's picked himself up a 5-second penalty for a collision under the safety car. So it looks like he's run up the back of Keelan Dryberg at some point.
And those two have penalties, so if Joe Williams stays close to him, at the moment he's technically our net race leader.
And Jesse in P4, fresh hards.
Gerald Chu is putting chat through the ringer at the moment. It is a roller coaster in chat, and I'm loving it. I'm here for it.
Well, Gerald's on fresh mediums. He's going to be quick. Aslan P5, he's going to be quick. Mike is going to be quick for about 4 laps. And then those softs are going to go to garbage. But if he can get in front of everyone and just drive defensively, he might be in with a shot.
I do like Jeremy's call. Jesse McLean had only just pitted, so those tyres very fresh. But he will be under a severe amount of pressure from Aslan, Mike, and Gerald Chu behind, because those are fresher, nicer, better tyres. So
that's the thing, though. The hards are actually pretty good. Like, in terms of race pace, the hards are probably the best tyre you've got. So while for the first few laps, those mediums and soft tyres will be a bit faster, towards the end of this race, the hards are going to come into their own.
For me, I am just concerned about those first 3 or 4 laps for Jesse, because he will be feeling the pressure of fast drivers behind him, and he will see yellow and red, and he'll think, oh dear, what have I done? And he'll be questioning
Aaron's pit. So now it's only Keelan up the front now with that penalty.
It's a Red Bull 1-2.
Come on, Jesse! Unbiased commentary.
Tell you what, we are in for a finish.
Unreal, yeah.
We cannot pick who's going to have any sort of hope here.
I don't think it's over yet, though, because we've seen that after the safety car restarts, a couple of cars have really struggled to get the tyres fired up, and mistakes have been made just after safety car restarts, so there's plenty to happen in these first couple of laps. And if they do manage to settle in, you're absolutely right. This tyre strategy is going to play a huge part in these last 9 laps. We are
If you're asking why Aaron pit Diabols, it's because he would have run up the back of Keelan under safety car. So I dare say he had some pretty horrific wing damage. So I dare say Aaron had no choice but to pit. But he's jumped on the 7-lap-old mediums now.
Well, what that's done is it's cleared Aaron's penalty as well.
That's actually probably not a bad thing from him because he can make some positions up now.
Yeah, and if there's another safety car, when are we only up to now? Number 3? Oh no, we're looking for DNFs, aren't we? It's only DNFs we care about, not safety cars. We're up to 4. I said 3, 4, so I'm just hanging on by the skin of my teeth, but 5 plus. More. 5 plus is knocking on the door now, Alex.
But we are in.
Who's our pick? Who's our pick for race win?
Donny from P15.
Wow.
On the fresh sauce.
Wow. I'm jumping on the Gerald chain. I'm getting all aboard the Gerald Chew train.
Safety cars in this lap. Safety cars in this lap.
All right.
Oh, wow. They all caught up very quickly there.
Jacob, you didn't call anything. Give us a call.
All right. Well, Keelan's going to lead us around.
Still no call.
Red Bull 1-2 at the moment.
Call. Who's going to win it?
I'm going Aslan.
All right.
P4, fresh mediums. I think you'll be able to hang on.
Let's see how he goes on the restart. Jesse defending the inside line immediately on the way down into turn 1. Keelan and Joe, nice start from the Red Bull boys. Oh, Keelan dead immediately.
Keelan dead.
Straight after the safety car restart, as called, he is gone. Jesse McLean did very nicely to part the Red Seas. The 2 Red Bulls getting out of the way of each, and Jesse McLean goes bang through the middle. Up in the lead he goes. Aslan does very nicely too to avoid all the carnage in P3. Ethan Cotton looks to have dropped back through the field too and was probably...
Mike's down to P8. He's dropped position.
Mike's had a moment as well. I dare say he's balked himself to miss Keelan there in the inside wall. Jesse is on. Get him, Jesse.
Jesse is in the lead, but Aslan moves up into P2, and it's now a straight fight between those two. And if Gerald can get past Joe quickly...
What is going on here?
Chaos.
5 wide into the chicane.
Oh!
What is going on?
Looks like they've sorted it mostly out, although that's Ethan Cotton down the inside of Keelan Dryberg, who's got his car going again, but probably has front wing damage and is clearly labouring now.
The outside.
That's a nice move from Aaron Gavin with his brand new wing.
Brand new wing compared to no wing for Keelan Dryberg, and Keelan's having to come in. And Gerald has cleared Joe, so it's a fight for the top 3. And Aslan is right there with Jesse.
Jesse's going to have to drive pretty defensively, I'd say.
Will we see a Williams on top, an Aston Martin on top, or an AlphaTauri on top of this race?
Oh.
Fight between the 2 Ferraris.
Find his teammate here, Jesus!
Oh, and Donny...
Bart's got a 3-second penalty. He's got that 3-second penalty from running light turn 4.
That's unlucky for...
And Aslan's got 3 seconds! Aslan's got a 3-second penalty!
Oh, Jesse's in now. Jesse's the man.
Yeah, he's the man, but he'll be sweating on penalties as well. He's probably got a warning or 2. 7 laps to go. There's still a long way to go in this one.
Zach Graham P4 also has 3 seconds.
Zach has come from spinning out on the start up into P4. What a race for him.
Gerald needs to clear Aslan, but he's 1.5 seconds behind him, so he's going to be out of DRS, which should be enabled at the end of this lap.
On the outside on Joel. Oh, they go side by side through the last corner. Can Mike get ahead? You'd say so now with the fresh softs, and he does. What a move.
But how many more laps do those softs have in them?
Tom Maloney now on Ocean. Getting up the outside. No, not being able to do it, but on the brakes around the outside into
what a move.
3. Oh, wow. I need time to breathe. Come on, Tier 3. This is insane.
This is amazing. goodness gracious. I honestly
Gerald's back in the DRS on Aslan, so he's going to be having a look here soon, I'd think.
I have no idea where to point the camera. This is insane.
Get it up.
Crucially, Aslan's got the DRS on Jesse. And Mike's not out of this yet. He's catching, but again, those softs are going to die out very, very quick.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No. Oh, got him.
There's multiple cars involved.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, I feel so bad for Travis there. He did his very best to obey yellow. He saw the danger. He did his very best, and he still got boned by it. I'm so sorry, Travis. He's done very well there. No DNFs. Yeah, you're spot on. They'll carry on. That's unlucky
6 laps
for Travis.
to go.
Not like this. Oh my goodness, 5 laps to go.
Aslan is getting right up onto the back of Jesse here. He's within 4/10 now.
Aslan's got to remember though, 3-second penalty, although if he's able to...
If he gets past, I think he'll gap him.
Yeah, but you've also got to consider, if Jesse gets a penalty, all that comes down to is who finishes ahead. But even then, Gerald's right there.
Gerald just needs to stick with him. Look, how are we going to back up for 2 more tiers after this one?
I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, that's happening up there. He's got him. I reckon Aslan's got him around the outside here.
Oh, Jesse has no ERS. But he's going to have the
That's
DRS.
all right. As long as Jesse stays with him, that's fine. But Aslan's out of battery as well. Keep it clean, Jesse. Mike
Mike
Donati
around
looking
the
around the outside again.
But can't make the move on Zach Graham. Oh, but tries again around the outside into the second last corner. No, Zach's got it, but he's got to try again.
Back. He's going, oh!
Great racing. Good respect
Yeah,
shown by both drivers.
He's going to get him here.
Easy move
slide
down
up the
the
inside. And Donnie's got 3 seconds, so that comeback drive is not happening. Sorry.
Yeah, Jesse is struggling here.
Gerald's 1/10 off the back of Jesse now.
And he's got a nice full battery. That is the difference here.
And if Gerald gets past Jesse, all he has to do is stay within 3 seconds and keep it clean.
Still got 75%.
Oh, that's
battery,
deep from Gerald. He's gone deep. That's going to cost him. Oh, that's a significant error with 4 laps to go from Chaos. That has dropped him back.
He's got to drain that battery.
He's got plenty of battery. You're spot on. That is the big positive he's got, is that Jesse is flat out of battery. Aslan has the penalty, so he is still in the box seat. He's still got the pace. And he's still got DRS. Wow. That's a huge, huge bonus there for Gerald.
And Jesse's still got the DRS. There's still a chance here for Gerald. What is going on in this race?
Still 4 laps to go, boys.
Just needs to hang on to Aslan.
Hang on to your hats.
Stay within that 3 seconds. But can he keep Gerald at bay? Because Gerald looks rapid at the moment on these fresher mediums.
I don't know how fresh they are now, covered in dirt, and after locking his brakes, they're probably squealing a little bit now, but you're right, he does look quick. He keeps getting these DRS bursts, and he's got the battery. Donny Day was out. That's unlucky for our man.
And that's the 5th DNF.
That is the 5th DNF for all you voters out there.
And a safety car!
Whoa. Oh, as if we needed that.
It's only going to do 1 lap.
How are we getting a safety car now?
We're
What?
going to have a 2-lap sprint to the end. This safety car is going to do 1 lap.
What?
And get any more exciting, Jack.
So what this has done is this has completely screwed anyone with a penalty. But what it also does is it basically comes down to the last lap for P1 between Jesse and Gerald.
Right, I wouldn't count Mike Donati out here on the softs if they've got any life left in them.
It's going to be difficult because those softs will be well and truly gone by that
they'll be
point.
dead. Those softs have got nothing left in them.
They've already gone for 7 laps. They're not going to make it much longer.
Does anyone pit? If anyone pits now, they should be kicked out.
Any money Jesse McLean pits here. No, please don't do it. Oh my god, if someone's in his ear, he's on for a good result. Regardless of whether he wins this or not, this has been an amazing race. He's done really well. under heaps of pressure from some really high-quality drivers. So even if he doesn't win and just snaffles a podium, very happy with that. He'll be wanting the win. He'll be disappointed if he doesn't get it, but he'll be very happy. Oh, well, I'll be very happy with a podium if he sneaks that in. Safety car.
Stayed out, thank you.
Does the safety car do one lap here?
Yeah, it will do one lap.
It
It will come in this lap. It always comes in with at least 2 laps to go in the race.
And there'll be
And
no
Tom Maloney's
DRS.
in the pits. Tom Maloney is in the pits.
15 lap old mediums, maybe
On some
got
fresh
some damage,
softs.
not sure.
Well, I think Jesse's in box seat here. If he can defend from Gerald for just 2 laps.
It's actually a very good pit stop from Tom Maloney because he's lost 1 position, but does get onto brand new softs, so he could probably make up a few positions here. That's not a bad call from him. Travis Murdoch has disconnected from the session. That's not an ideal strategy. He's currently in P13, so the AI is probably taken over there, I would suggest. Not sure.
At least that's not going to cause any issues for the guys up front, but hopefully he can get back in and finish the race.
Oh, strap yourselves in.
Reminder everyone, vote Paul Ricard for the Endurance Series track vote.
Spot on.
Do not vote Indianapolis.
Don't let Bender hear that though. He won't like that. Get out of chat, Bender. Go on.
And safety car in
Safety
this
car's
lap.
coming in. We have 2
Oh,
laps.
what's going on here?
Oh,
what are we doing
the
here?
hell?
What are we doing here, Tier 3?
Aslan has slowed down a lot.
He's tried to get some people to run up the back of him and get a penalty there.
That's a bit naughty, slowing down
That's-
that
yeah.
much.
I think the stewards will be having a look at that one midweek.
What the what?
You think?
Spot on, Sam Bugman.
And Murdoch's back in, so that's fine
Okay, that's
for
good.
him.
That's good.
Here we go. 2 laps. Who is going to hang on here?
Oh,
Will it be Jesse? Will it be Gerald? Will it be Mike? Or will it be Aslan?
Does
With the 3
Aslan
second penalty and
pull
Aslan's
gap?
gone.
He's gone, yep.
good restart.
Gerald's held here with Jesse. But Jesse's got the run. He's got a little bit of a run on Aslan. He'll be pushing his ERS to try and get ahead, give himself a buffer to Gerald and Mike.
Everyone should have a good battery now, so you would just drain it on these last 2 laps. So we're going
And
to
Tom Maloney's out.
Oh, it's on
penalty. It's a cotton penalty.
safety car
Tom Maloney
restarts.
has binned it.
Safety car restarts and someone spinning. Name a more synonymous combo. Look out for that all night long.
Jesse's dipped Gerald by half a second here. A good start off the restart.
Yep.
Look at Mike Dinaldi though.
9 lap old
Get in
softs.
there. I don't think they'll have enough life left in them now for him to be able to make a move because there's going to be no DRS. And everyone's got full battery.
Oh, those softs have had enough.
Yeah, those softs are not happy. And they're not going to be happy in the dirty air either. They're just going to heat up and heat up and heat up.
Oh, on the grass for Joel Barry as he has a look down the inside of Ocean. Looks like he's probably got that one done. Ocean, mate. Oh, who's that up the inside? Keelan Dryberg, where did he come from?
Wow!
What? That is, oh, it's 3 wide here. What is happening? Oh, that's on Haas action. Oh, no.
We're on the final lap. Jesse is in the box seat. With Gerald 8 tenths behind and Mike is still there.
Through goes Dryberg. Great call. Oh, my God. All right, this is, as you said, last lap, battle for the lead.
Quick history lesson. Has Jesse won a race in 01?
No, he has not.
He has not.
I can
All
almost
right.
guarantee he hasn't. Not even a rookie race. This would be his first.
Half a lap to go.
What is this race? Oh my God.
Tier 3 does not disappoint.
This is a belter.
And Jesse's right there. He's going to go for the outright
Get the
lead.
camera up on Jesse.
Oh my God. Ah!
Come on, Jesse.
Sorry.
Just hang on, Jesse. Nothing stupid, mate. Hang on.
Kick, Joe! Kick!
Dinaldi's gone!
Yeah, those softs had given
Oh,
up.
it's an ulti. They've
Oh,
had a
deep
moment.
under
Oh!
brakes for Gerald Joe. I don't think he's going to have enough if Jesse hangs on for the last 2 corners. Deep under brakes again. It's a boop.
Oh,
And he's done the right thing. He's gone for the bump pass, but he thought
yep.
that's not how we want to see it. It doesn't create a 3-second penalty, I don't think, so that will mean that Jesse McLean comes home and wins Tier 3, the Australian Grand Prix. Woohoo! Gerald Chu is in P2. And Aslan Lazani in P3 after the penalty drops him back a couple. Joe Williams will grab P4. Ocean. Oh, P5. Mike Denoldi, P6. Travis Murdoch, lucky to reconnect, grabs P7. He'll be happy with that. Joel Barry, Keelan Dryberg, and Zach Graham, the top 10. Jesse McLean, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh, wow. What a race, Tier 3. What are we doing? I can't do this for another 2 tiers. Goodness gracious.
I have absolutely no words.
Send help!
Someone send coffee, please.
So, as long as it's not their iced coffee, make it a boss iced latte, just so we have some even ground.
This is probably going to upset a lot of people, but I've never had a coffee in my entire life.
What?
Not even an iced coffee. Nothing.
I have now disconnected Jacob Weatherburn. He has left the commentary booth. It's been a pleasure. Our time together was short, but it was blessed. Welcome back, Jacob.
I don't know what the hell happened there. My Discord just dropped out.
You have been disconnected. Jesse McLean is your Tier 3 Round 2 winner here at the Australian Grand Prix. Get the champagne out. Let's go. I don't know why he's got brown skin, because he certainly doesn't in real life. Why not, though? I like it. Oh, what a wig there. Who's got? Is that? Who's in the AlphaTauri? Gerald's a woman. I love it. Oh dear. From P14. What a result. We already knew that the purple lap was bugged, so no one will get points for that tonight. Gerald Chu grabbed it in spirit, I guess, in P2, and Aslan P3, Joe Williams, Ocean, Mike, Travis, Joel, Keelan, and Zach. The top 10 as previously discussed. Goodness me.
Nice fast lap there of a 33.829.
Completely rapid from Gerald.
Oh, bugger me.
I don't know how to react to that one.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And
boys and girls,
much more.
and the Technicolor rainbow in between, what have we just witnessed?
I'm sorry, Tier 2 and Tier 1, you are not going to be competing with that. That was one of the craziest races I have ever watched.
Oh, I don't want to shout too early because we've seen plenty of spicy stuff from Tier 2 in the past. So, Alex Bowen, thank you very much for joining us for Tier 3. I hope you enjoyed that one.
Oh, 100%. That was incredible.
You've learnt some lessons. Clearly, watch your safety car restarts. We look forward to seeing how you go about it in Tier 1. Until then, chat, go and get yourselves a drink, have a break, goodness me, and recover yourselves. We're coming back. We're doing it again. Tier 2, coming up. Boy, oh boy, wowee, what about that? Oh,
Let's get ready to do it all again, hey?
absolutely. Hey, look, he's in chat, and I know we talked about it at the start of Tier 3, but it's worth bringing up again because he won the race. Jesse McLean, a Tier 3 race winner, had COVID tonight. So not only was he... It's a mammoth effort just turning up, but the fact that he won the bloody race. How do you do? So congratulations to you, my friend. Very nice work. Correct us if we're wrong. Jacob pointed it out, and I think he's right. That'd be your first OOR victory of any kind. ACC, F1, whatever it is we do, I think that's your first win. So nice work, mate. Really, really good performance.
Can these guys match it? Can Tier 2 step up to the plate now?
First ever win in OOR. I reckon they can. If there's any safety cars, we'll certainly see spice in this because it was the restarts that created a lot of the carnage. Everyone in chat and in-game confirming that the track is super slippery. And the tyre model plus track combo makes that even worse. And yeah, I'd expect additional spice in this, for sure.
As most of these guys are getting ready to head out for their first flyers of the evening.
Oh. Tier 2, coming at you. Ben Curtis, not yet on track. I want to talk about him when he gets out. Good result last week. Finished P2, I reckon, did Ben Curtis.
I believe he was up there, yes.
Corbin Hanna was P3 on debut in Tier 2. The Mercedes driver doing very nicely on his first race in Tier 2. Last week, Bodie Mick unfortunately didn't finish the race, I don't believe, his Mercedes teammate, so he'll be looking to improve tonight, Will Bodie. Almost a full grid tonight, 19 drivers on track, one of those being the great man, Neil Alexander. Streaming tonight, by the way, so if you've got his stream, go and check that out on Twitch. If you haven't got it, it's in the Discord, in the streams channel. You'll find it. Otherwise, you can just go search Mullock OOR on Twitch and pull him up. If you want to open up that second screen for an onboard of the great man as he goes about his business. Andre McLeod, plenty of pole positions last season, but not quite the results to back it up. A bit like Charles Leclerc is our man, Andre McLeod. Very good over one lap. Plenty of good qualifying pace. But then just not up there in the battle for the championship because he wasn't able to put it together at the right time. So he'll be looking for a better season.
Unfortunately, we didn't have some very good races last season. I think there was 2 races where he didn't put enough fuel in. I vividly remember Monaco being one of those races where I reckon half the grid underfueled their car.
Yep. Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, Suma came over the line as the winner for that one. Nick Randall, the first to put a time on the board with an 18.6. 18.0 was the pole time for Tier 3. Donny Sadeo were grabbing that one. So the two Haas boys first out the blocks with times on the board. Andre McLeod's first time is a 19.1, so he filters into P3 of the current drivers. If I'm not mistaken, we are now joined by the third J of this triplet, Justin Tate. Welcome to you.
How are we doing, other J's? I'm very good.
We're super, mate. I don't know if you caught much of Tier 3.
I didn't catch it, unfortunately.
Mate, do yourself a favour.
All right. So Australia's a bit of a banger, is it?
Unreal, mate. I'm pretty sure Jacob will agree. That's the best race I've ever cast.
100%.
Oh, really?
I haven't commentated on a better race yet.
Oh, that sounds really good.
Yeah.
I want to say it now.
So, yeah, we're hoping that Tier 2 and Tier 1 are similarly spicy. We had plenty of DNFs, plenty of safety cars, which caused all sorts of tyre strategy, and there was side-by-side racing. We had, I think there was 6 cars going through that second sector chicane at the same time at one point. They all made it through.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, mate, it had everything. So even if Tier 2 and Tier 1 don't float your boat tonight, you don't like listening to the sound of your own voice, tomorrow, go back and watch Tier 3.
That sounds awesome. I might. I mean, I do enjoy watching stuff back, and I tend to find myself that's only way to improve is when you're doing anything is watch yourself back, see what's happening. So I'll have to make sure I watch that first hour and a half of the Tier 3 first.
For sure. Yep. No, it was extremely entertaining. As I said, not just for the DNFs and the safety cars, but there was so much side-by-side battling, overtakes, everything you want in an F1 race. We had it. So we were very blessed to call that one. And as I said, hoping we can back it up here again for Tier 2 and Tier 1, because it took a lot out of us. And it's just amazing to call. Alex Bowen doing a great job in here with us as well, getting us over the line.
We're already down on 18.1 for the fastest time so far. Keep in mind, pole for Tier 3. Oh, that's not ideal there for the Aston Martin.
No, that's not how to set a quick time.
Pole time for Tier 3 was an 18 flat. We'll see if anyone in this tier can beat that.
Well, that's not it. Dead.
That's a DNF for Bodie Mick, unfortunately. That's his day done for qualifying.
Rest in peace, Bodie.
So that's very unfortunate there. Didn't even get a lap in, so he will probably move down to P19 by the end of this session.
Everyone in the pits getting ready for their second runs. Still a couple of drivers who have yet to post a time. Kenneth, Corbin and Deckers on their outlaps at the moment. So we'll catch up with them and see how they go. Jeremiah Marco also yet to post a time, still in the pits. And Aaron Heather, we watched the Aston Martin there spinning in the last sector, so has had to return to pits. Who's that there? Just parked on the side of the road. Interesting. You can't park there. That's the Mercedes of Corbin Hanna,
Corbin.
potentially?
Yeah, well, Bodie's out, so it'd have to be Corbin.
Yeah. Maybe just doing the right thing, getting out of the way of the driver who's potentially on a hot lap, so seemed like going very slow there for Corbin. But anyway, doesn't matter. Whatever you got to do.
I'm struggling a little bit to see the Discord stream cleanly. I really can't tell. I'm getting a 1 or 2 frames per second slideshow at the moment, unfortunately.
Right. How's yours, Jacob?
No, mine's perfectly fine.
Okay. I might reconnect to the call.
All good. No worries. Well, yeah, Alex didn't have any issues, and I'm just running okay here, so hopefully we can sort that out. That's pretty wide there from Deckers, but it looks like it's still valid.
Still valid. Just all of the track there.
And some. This is a tricky corner here. I've had a couple of cracks at this track. I do this. I have a couple of cracks at the track during the week just to get a feel for what I'm watching. And that new right-handed, right-angle corner there is trickier than it looks. It's because it's so open. It's hard to work out how much speed you can carry through there. So
it's really made that corner a definite overtaking opportunity now, though, which is good.
Agreed. Yeah. We saw a couple of sends down there. I think that was the one where Keelan Dryberg. There goes Dryberg. He
went up the inside of 2 of them.
Yeah, it was amazing. So Deckers puts himself up into P11, which is pretty reasonable. Not bad. Good size. Kenneth Ang and Corbin both on their laps at the moment. Kenneth is currently invalidated, so that ain't it. Corbin Hanna coming into the last sector now, trying to post his first time of the evening.
So this is going to be a clean lap. What's it going to be?
19.3 puts him into P12, not too shabby. He'll be carrying the Mercedes team again tonight here in qualifying. So Bevis Lau currently in P1 with an 18.1. We expect to go quicker than that, 18.0 the pole time for Tier 3. So probably into the 17s pretty comfortably here for Tier 2 once they start to warm up and the track evolves. KS is in chat. Welcome, mate. Mate, you have a massive fan base. Goodness me, the amount of Gerald love going on in chat for Tier 3. Something I've never seen before, the amount of love you get. So, good result for you tonight. Just
says not the best drive. P2.
Yeah, you'd be pretty happy with P2. Surely, come on, Gerald. Momo's the first to crack into the 17s. Jaya with a 17.9 goes into P1. This is pretty slow from Andre McLeod, so I reckon this might be an in-lap, if I'm not mistaken.
He's got no battery left, so... But Wenzel looks like he's on a lap here.
Suma! Already in P4 with an 18.4, not too shabby. Opens the DRS all the way into 8th gear down this straight now.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jesse, but that'd be your first F1 race without a penalty.
Oh, yes, I didn't even realise that. Amazing what happens when you don't get penalties, isn't it?
That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah, well, there you go. Might be a pen coming his way, potentially. Oh, no, KS potentially getting a pen, not sure. Suma with an 18.4 stays in P4. Jeremiah Maiko is up into P5. Aaron Heather, the Aston Martin teammate of Suma, is yet to post a lap. DRS is wide open coming into the 3rd sector now, so we'll see how this transpires. Berg, usually pretty quick in qualifying as well, so...
Yeah, needs to get a move on. Still 6 minutes to go. He's decided to box.
Yeah, he's got 100% battery there too, so...
Definitely not happy with something there.
Yeah. Scrubbing a set of tyres, potentially. How's Mull going? 18.6 at the moment, currently P8, and that ain't it. And he comes, he's not happy with that one either.
Tell you what, that pit entry there is very narrow.
Tight, isn't it?
Four.
Yeah.
No room for error to come into pits there.
So I thought they widened that. That's why they could increase the speed limit. Apparently not. Wilson Judo, back in the F1 series, goes up into P6 with an 18.4. Pretty reasonable. Joining the Alfa Romeo teammate. 5-6 lockout there of the 3rd row. 5 minutes to go now.
Last guy's heading out for outlaps.
Deckers with a 19.1 at the moment will be really looking to improve. Was a 10th up in the 1st sector, but is no more than 300ths up now, having just completed the 2nd. So, not finding a lot of time in the first 2 sectors. Hopefully a really strong 3rd sector here finds him a couple of tenths, but he needs to find half a second to really make up too many more positions. So, you'd probably want to get back into the pits and have one more crack at it, Will Deckers, but we'll see how this one goes. If you can pinch P11, he'll be pleased with that for now. Oh, that timing board was way out. He's now 8 tenths up. Unless he found 8 tenths in the 3rd sector, I got balked by the timing board on the 2nd sector. So he'd be very, very pleased with that indeed. Will our man Deckers up there at P5. Nice one. Kenneth Ang up there in P2 with an 18.1 at the moment. Bevis Lau, the AlphaTauri teammate, will be looking to improve. And pinch P2 potentially from his teammate.
Tell you what, there's nothing between them.
No.
0.04. Under 4 minutes to go now, so this obviously got a couple more flying laps in.
Oh, one of the McLarens going slowly in the 1st sector there. Might be just getting out of the way of a hot lap up, potentially. Looked like a pretty tidy sector there for Bevis. This looks like a nice lap so far. Is it an improvement? Is it good enough for pole? It is not good enough for pole, but it is good enough for P2. Tell you what, how good is Tier 3's pace?
I mean, only one driver's beat Oh, Bevis has beat it as well. So 2 drivers have beat pole position for Tier 3 so far.
So that is outstanding for the Tier 3 boys. It really is. It shows you how close this OOR F1 Legends series is, because the Tier 2 boys aren't that far away from the Tier 1 boys. And the Tier 3 boys would very comfortably mix it up here with the Tier 2 boys. So it's just that close this year.
Ethan Small down in P11 at the moment with an 18.5. Will definitely be looking to improve on that.
Won't be on this lap because, as you rightly spotted out before, he's flat out of battery. So it looks like he's giving it to it. It doesn't look like it's an in-lap, but he's
Dale Beveridge has had enough. He has retired from quali. Franco in P16 at the moment. He'll definitely be wanting to get a better lap in.
Let's see how he goes about his business on this one. Both McLaren drivers probably looking to improve. They're down there outside the top 10, the both of them.
Well, just ticked under 2 minutes to go now. So everyone will get one more lap in, I can imagine.
Bevis won't. He's had enough. Q in the rack. That'll do him. 18-0. I have it on good authority the McLaren boys are both going for race pace over qualifying pace. I don't know whether that's in the setup or whether that's just an attitude, but look for them to improve off the start and into the first half of the race.
Generally, that means running a slightly safer setup, something that's not quite as on edge, but easier to drive, so you're less likely to make those mistakes before you make a pull back through the field. Also, maybe a bit easier on the tyres as well, so maybe looking to do a 1-stop rather than a 2-stop. What were the fastest strategies in Tier 3?
Everyone one-stopped either mediums to hards or hards to mediums. Some stopped with the late safety car at the end. But it was generally either medium to hard or hard to medium for Tier 3.
Okay.
Looked very wide through there from Neil, and then he's jumped the curb there and invalidated that, unfortunately. And nearly cleaned himself up on pit entry for good measure.
Yeah, so ideal strategy medium to hard as it was in round 1 last week at Hungary, but the ideal strategy went out the bloody door in Tier 3 because there was that many safety cars. We had a few soft runners at a couple of different points. But it didn't matter what tyre you were on. It was after the safety car restart where we saw at least one DNF after every single safety car restart. Simply because of how cold those tyres get and how treacherous they can be when they are cold. So that's something to keep the eyes out for. But it'll be all about survival here. We had a lot of the Tier 2 guys and the Tier 1 guys really watching the Tier 3 stream, so they will know how dangerous it is. They were shivering in their boots watching Tier 3. And they would have all, of course, done a lot of practice this week too, so they'll know it's a slippery sort of show. But then, yeah, you compound that with the pressure of, obviously, being on stream, the Sunday night race, the bright lights, and the nerves can get to you. Add that to the slipperiness, and it made for what we saw in Tier 3, which is just barnstorming. Oh my goodness, what content.
Kenneth improve here.
Nick Randall's improved up to P2. Kenneth goes up into P3. Nice.
Still, only one driver broke the 17s though. I'm surprised with that.
I am pretty surprised by that as well. Bang! There's your second. Jeremiah Marco up on the pole.
Wow.
Hello.
They sure as hell showed me.
Michael Gray still out on track as well, but currently down there in P16, so I'm not sure how this will go, if it jumps him up a few spots. Yeah, grabs a couple. Up at a P14, but Jeremiah Marco, let's go. Welcome back to OOR after a small little hiatus, a bit of a vacation. Took a rest, comes back, grabs F122 and chucks it up there on pole with a 17.913. The Alfa Romeo driver sneaks in front of Momo by no more than 0.021 seconds. Nick Randall and Kenneth Ang on the second row. Kenneth's AlphaTauri teammate in P5. Bevis Lau only 1/10 off pole. That's how close it is here in Tier 2. No more than a second all the way down to... How far down? That's pretty... Well, it's nearly 15th. Aaron, Heather, and Bodie Mick, unfortunately not posting time, so they will start from the rear of the field. But that is your qualifying done for Tier 2. Nice work. Oh, goodness me.
Let's get it going, hey?
Watch this. You ready?
No one's going to push the button today, hopefully.
Yeah, look at that button. Ooh. Spicy little graphic. It's not in order, which is an improvement that could be made. But other than that, that's very nice to have that for you. Brian Tan winning the race last week for the Ferrari. And we saw all the Ferrari drivers in all 3 tiers with some pretty strong performances last week. So they are the constructor to chase down. Plenty of zeros in there. That's what you get for DNFing the car. And, of course, for not showing up if you've got other commitments. But, yeah, just for finishing the race, you will snaffle some points. So, very beneficial, even if you're having a bad one, just to keep the laps ticking. I might be wrong, and someone might be able to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that if you DNF in the last 2 laps, you still classify. So you still get points, even if you DNF right there at the end.
I do believe that is correct, yes. Because you still get classified in the race finish if you DNF with a couple of laps to go. So you just end up a couple of laps down, obviously.
Yeah. I can't remember the ruling on that. In real life, it's something like 80% or something. It's actually quite low, if that makes sense. You can
lenient.
miss out on, quite lenient. I think it's pretty similar in this as well. It might be exactly the same. I have to look up that.
And it makes sense. Like, stick it out. Bring it home. I'm going to do the same thing I did to Jacob and Alex in the first race. And I'm just going to turn Justin up a bit because I like the sound of his voice. Have a little bit more of that. There we go.
Very good. So, it also makes sense, especially for the last couple of laps, because some people are multiple laps down and they would get classified as a finish, but technically you did more laps than them as well. That sort of thing could happen too. So I think that's why the rule's there. You don't have to cross the finish line to be classified as a finisher.
These guys should be readying up soon. Taking a lot longer than Tier 3. Tier 3 were really on the ball tonight.
Tier 3 were hot. Oh. We thought it was Tier 3 readied up.
Precursor to the race.
Yeah, Tier 3 readied up so quickly that we thought it was going to be a grid reset. And then we got baited by the formation lap, which Justin wouldn't have seen tonight. So we've got the broadcast formation lap happening because the other formation laps are bugged. So the full immersion formation lap, where everyone does the formation lap themselves and warms up their own tyres and then resets themselves on the grid. The race host starts with nice warm tyres after that sort of formation lap. Everyone else starts on bone cold tyres, so we didn't want to unfairly disadvantage everyone else. Here it comes, the broadcast formation lap, which has a little bit of crofty spice to it. So we'll let him go about his business as we watch them take off. They'll do the first 2 corners. Oh, I turned it to French. It's not even crofty. Sorry.
Oh, it's still in French.
All right, it's in French.
Does anyone in chat understand French?
It's French crofty. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. No, you know
That
what?
is fantastic.
You know what? I'm leaving it. It's better than
That's
crofty.
a bit of a meme.
It's better than crofty.
Good. That was good.
No, but whatever track we're at, JC, that's the language you should have it in.
Yeah.
If we're at Monza, it's got to be in Italian. If it's Barcelona, it's got to be Spanish.
Good shout, that. Tell you what,
Yeah.
I don't mind that. That's a good shout from you. All right, I'll work on that next week. Where are we off to next week? I don't even know where round 3 is, but for now, we're in Aussie Australia land, so let's get ready to go for this one. You can make it Alex Jacks. Yeah, I do like him. I use Alex Jacks when I'm doing single player, and I use the Japanese crew chief. All right, let's go Tier 2. Jeremiah Marco will lead us away.
You've still got the overlay on, JC?
He's got rid of it.
Off we go.
And away we go into turn 1. Looks like everyone got a relatively clean start. That Ferrari's...
Momo's having a very good look, but tucks in.
Jeremiah, there's a yellow flag there, so someone's had an issue. So Williams around, that's Deckers.
That is the second week in a row that Deckers has either spun or been spun at turn 1. Not sure what happened there, but it is the second week in a row poor old Deckers has not had a fun turn 1. So F's in chat for our man Deckers.
Everyone else looks to have gotten away cleanly. There's a side by
Oh,
side
what
there.
has happened there? That is Wilson Judo and Robert Wenzel
Jesus.
coming together very
Wenzel's
aggressively.
He's lost a couple of positions there, thanks to that. Andre McLeod slipped through on him when he ran a little wide.
Robert Wenzel might have a little bit of the red mist here as he comes back to try and avenge himself. And now he's getting molested by Dale Beveridge! What is happening? Poor old Suma! Hang on, what is this? Now Corbin's getting... Hang on, this is a bug. Surely there's a bit of desync here. This is desync. There's surely everyone is just ignoring the fact that Robert Wenzel exists and is driving into him. This is as desynced as it gets.
Poor old Suma has desynced.
Oh,
Surely
what are we
he's probably
watching?
wondering why everybody's running into him.
It's being bodied. Oh, it is Jeremiah Marco who leads us at the moment and has gapped Brian Tan after Momo, Brian Tan's Ferrari teammate, got a little bit involved in Jeremiah's business there at turn 1. They sorted it out pretty calmly. But yeah, Jeremiah stretching the legs and getting away. Very nice start. Brian Tan and Momo, as I said, Ferrari teammates 2 and 3 at the moment. Brian Tan's had an excellent start, up 4 positions. Yellow flag for Ethan Small.
Small's around at turn 1.
Yeah.
So one of the things that you can usually use to tell whether someone has desynced is when they're getting hit by the other cars, they're not receiving any damage either. And like as in their cars aren't.
Is that
the
both cars?
Breaking up the front. I believe so, because on your, I think it's client side. So your client says, I broke my front wing to the server, and it goes, okay, you've got a broken wing. And because we're watching the server side.
Oh, who's that run wide there?
Kenneth Ang out there in the wall.
Kenneth Ang out there in the wall.
Yeah, little touch that gathers it up. Hopefully, not too much damage there.
Oh, yeah, maybe pretty bad.
How about the starts for these two? We said Decker's had 2 weeks in a row of bad starts. Neil Alexander has had 2 weeks in a row of epic starts, and he's up 7 spots. Michael Gray on board with him at the moment, up 8. Dale Beveridge and Corner also grabbing a few, and Bodie Mick with a good start after DNFing and qualifying.
What tyres is everyone on? I can see Michael Gray is on softs, so they're not going to last too long. Everyone else has gone mediums or hards except Deckers.
Oh, it's a sad life for Deckers, who started on softs thinking, yeah, this would be great, I'll make up a few positions. Spun lap, turn 1. Ah, no.
Both Ferrari drivers have put the hards on, so that's interesting. They're on a different strap to the guys around them. Michael Gray will be looking to get a move on if he's on the softs, so he's going to have to make some positions quickly before he has to pit to get off those. Corbin's all over the back of Kenneth.
DRS is open here for Michael Gray, so
he's going to have a look. He's going to have to go around the long way.
Neil asked him to go around the outside. That's good defensive driving there from Neil, putting his car in the right spots. Michael not able to get it done on that particular occasion.
He'll get DRS down the main straight here. He'll be having another look into turn 1.
He's very close to staying in front of the straight.
Here we go. He's going to get it done this time, I would assume. Get to the inside. See you later, well before the braking zone.
I think Malik sort of thought, well, he's on the softs, let him go. Let him break a gap and maybe even drag me up to the next car, because that DRS is open now. You can follow him all the way through.
The softs only last, I think we got told, 7 laps-ish.
If that. They'll last 8 or 9 laps, but they go slow after 4 laps. It's the same as Hungary. They just die on you.
Nick Randell grabs a 3-second time penalty already.
Oh, yellow flag. What's that for?
That looks like Bevis Lau dropping back through the field. So after a good qualifying, both Alpha Tauris, 16 and 17 at the moment. 4 starts for them, unfortunately. Now, hey, I wanted to chat to you about this man who drives in VR. I can't tell you how difficult that is. I've experienced it for the first time this week, and goodness me, it is so hard. And he does it for he swears by it. It's good. You can see apexes, and you can turn your head, and you can use the side mirrors and stuff. But it is a whole different ball game driving in VR. And the fact that he's fast doing it and finished in P2 last week for his first race in VR, because obviously it's the first game we've had VR, to finish in his first race P2, he's very fast. He's Ben Curtis.
Tell me this, because you only just recently got your VR. Any motion sickness at all?
No, not for me. The only sort of sick feeling I got was before I'd worked out the settings and the FPS was a little low. So if the FPS is nowhere near good enough, then jolting around makes you feel sick. But once you get the FPS right, it's all good. But I know that
having a look here.
Other people have had, motion sickness and stuff, and other people just can't do it. Like my missus is one of them. She just can't do VR at all. Makes her throw up, so each to their own. Berg's not far behind here either.
Went round the outside of Diabol's there, got the move done.
I was going to say, Deckers is on the move after that horrible
Spun
start.
at turn 1, he's already up at P11 again.
He was a long way behind too. It wasn't like he sort of spun and quickly got going. It was sort of, he was about, 5 to 10 seconds behind the pack. I think he's halfway through it now already. So,
yeah, so he's made up 4 or 5 spots on track. There's been a couple of pitters, but as you said, Decker's flying along at the moment, really enjoying himself out there. Now putting Andre McLeod under some pressure.
He's going to have to pit soon for those softs, so he's definitely making the most of them.
Look at him go. Look at the exit he gets from the last corner. Like a rocket. He's gone. And Bodie Mick is next in line.
Who's that round, that Franco round at the last corner there?
It is, yep. But
his drivers having problems with the traction out of the last corner.
Yeah, we saw Bender drifted out of there a couple of times. Neil Alexander and Michael Gray are battling up here. They've swapped positions a couple of times. Nick Randell also still battling. He's around. That might have been the position I saw swap. But Neil will be starting to put pressure on Michael now. As Justin rightly pointed out, he's just tucked in behind Michael. Said, no worries, pull me along. Your tyres are going to die shortly. Mine will carry on. So Neil will have DRS here. And those 5-lap-old softs will be starting to struggle now. It looks like he's got a pretty good exit here. DRS open. This looks like it's going to get done pretty comfortably. Down he goes and into P4.
God. Get another yellow flag out the back there. Someone's come undone through the S's maybe.
Oh,
it's Dale Beveridge.
Like Checkers or Dale Beveridge.
Dale Beveridge on the side of the road there, yep.
Everyone's managed to avoid him.
It's very easy to die right there.
No one's hit the fence yet. Plenty of spinners, but everyone's kept it off the fence.
Last time I raced the F1 season, I killed myself there, so it's a very easy spot to do it. You get that curve at the wrong angle and you get sent straight to the fence.
That's Nick Randell down the inside of Corbin Hanna. Nice one. Corbin
moves on to the next Mercedes now.
Corbin not done.
Oh, he wanted to have a look down the inside there. He's going to try and hang it around the outside. He's not going to get it done this time. Nick Randell's got his sights set on Corbin's Mercedes teammate Bodie now.
Everyone has just dropped a position and then everyone has just gained a position, so the timing board having a bit of a spasm. Hello, Aaron Heather. There he goes, makes his way through. Nice one, Berg. Just appeared in the mirrors of the Mercedes there and got it done before the chicane. Nice work. So,
Marco's doing very well out there in P1 though. The two Ferrari guys have not managed to gain much time back on him. He's nearly a second clear of P2.
Yeah, but crucially Brian back within DRS now and up 4 spots already, clearly has the pace. So we'll jump on board if that 0.6 lowers too much further.
Ferrari putting themselves in a pretty interesting spot, both running hard. It's going to be really interesting to see where it ends up putting them when the pit stops roll through. if we believe everyone's going to be doing a one-stop.
No DNFs yet, interestingly. Good quality driving here in Tier 2. Seen a couple of little sideways movements, but no DNFs. All 19 cars continuing in a straight line, so that's not what we saw in Tier 3. I don't know how early the first one was, but it was pretty early. Certainly earlier than lap 8.
It would have been lap 2 we had the first safety car.
Yep, she wasn't
Because
long
the
in.
DRS wasn't activated yet, so... Because it's swapped to the medium tyre. 40 would have put the hards on to try and get through to the end of the race.
Mick Rendell getting the other Mercedes done there, so he's also got nice pace, although that's an open DRS move. No, pulls out of it. Nice work, Bodie. Probably an ambitious send. Oh, there goes Nick Rendell!
Oh, yeah, bang!
Oh, and a sympathy spin from Bodie Mick. What is happening here? Oh, a bit of ghosting. I don't know if I've seen that before. Hang on.
They don't normally have ghosting
Okay,
on.
I don't know if that's intentional or not, though. We've seen the timing board freak out. We've seen Robert Wenzel desync. So there's been a few warning signs early that there is something amiss here in the Tier 2 lobby. So we'll just work with the information we've got. The information we've got right now is there is a safety car. Bodie Mick and Corbin Hanna doing the double stack there.
I'm interested that they called the safety car, but no one DNF'd.
Yeah.
So, that's really interesting.
Yeah. There was cars stationary on track for a fair while, so the game thought, someone's stuck, and they're on the racing line, time to call the safety car.
It
But
did look like...
it's going to help them more than anyone else.
Hang on. Now Suma's first. Oh! Now he's not.
I was going to say, this has helped them a lot, actually, because they've had a free pit stop here. But the leader has gone past.
For what?
So,
Actually had a change for the lead. Brian Tan is actually in the lead now. Amidst all of that, the Ferrari driver has managed to jump the Alfa Romeo. Everyone probably dive into the pits. Poor old Momo's probably going to get stuck double. No, the guys on the hards will have to stay out, so the two Ferraris will stay out. You find everyone else on the mediums will probably pit now.
Michael is going to be rubbing his hands because starting on those softs actually paid off really well. He got all those positions and then he gets a free pit.
I think the Ferrari drivers lose out here, not being able to pit. Too early to pit to put the mediums on, so unless there's another safety car later on, they're going to get hurt pretty bad.
I'm a little bit dubious, boys, about this lobby. I'm a little bit sus about this lobby. We're going to see some more shenanigans in the next 20 laps, I reckon. The early warning signs were there where Suma just got absolutely bullied. And now we've seen a few other little spooky things, the timing board playing games, and a few cars just look like they're a little bit janky. So look at that. That
Cody's
Haas,
giving us the spice.
that Haas has got tyres that are flashing white now. There's a few janky things going on. So just prepare yourselves for an interesting 20 laps here. There'll be a lot of what going on.
So who was the ones that had the spin?
Bodie Mick had a sympathy spin because I think it was Ethan Small originally spun. And then a bunch of cars came onto the scene. There was some ghosting involved. I'm not sure whether those other cars sorted themselves out properly, but it was. I think it was. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ethan Small and definitely
No, it was
Bodie Mick.
Nick.
Was it? Nick Randall,
Yeah, it was Nick.
Okay.
Yeah, Nick Randall.
Oh, okay, I was going to say. Because I'm like, I don't remember saying that.
Bodie just went out in sympathy, I think.
Yeah.
Just an overcorrection from missing that spinning car caused him to lose his rear end.
I don't need that one, but I need live chat. I need to see YouTube chat. I need to see you and your reactions. I love you, YouTube chat. You make my Sunday. I think we're going to have one more.
Bunch of Fs and a bunch of safety car for what?
That is the funniest piece of F1 audio I've ever heard, I reckon, is Kimi Räikkönen saying, when they said he's got a pen.
For what?
For what?
Yeah.
Good times.
The aggression behind that forward.
Hopefully the two guys at the back, Kenneth Eng and Ethan Small, can catch the safety car this lap and we'll be green again.
Oh, I think we'll be green again regardless. And I think those boys are going to miss out. I don't think they'll catch up. Oh, they've got a couple of straights in front of them. Maybe they will. I hope they do. So Jeremiah, whilst down in P3, has completed the pit stop and lost very few positions after completing the mandatory. So lost a few positions on track to the Ferraris, but still in a commanding position, I would suggest, having completed the mandatory and tucked up behind those two Ferraris in P3.
But have a look who the second driver that has stopped there is. Neil Alexander in P5.
Yes,
He's
sir.
currently the second driver of the guys that have made their stops.
Yep, watch out for him.
So it's only the two Ferraris and Williamson Jodo that haven't pitted. Unfortunately, starting on the hards means that they do need to stay out.
Poor old Kenneth Eng's had a race to be at. He's done 3 pit stops already. He's lost 14 positions down there at the back of the field, so...
Does look like we're going to do one more lap.
But
Just
he's
waiting for Ethan Small to catch the back of the field.
Nah, you could have brought it in there. Come on, Cody. Anyway, all right, one
No,
more.
Cody says the whole field has to be together. So
Unfortunately,
All
it
right.
waits.
you know why that I think they've coded that in too, because in the real F1 they actually won't send crew out onto the road until everyone is caught behind the safety car now,
Oh,
if it is a full safety car. Because if they've caught a full safety car, it's because they need all the cars in one spot so personnel can go on the road and not have to duck off and in and out in between cars.
because that'd be bloody dangerous. Didn't they do
Yeah.
that in Bahrain 2 years
we
ago
used
where
to
they
do
had
that.
like a forklift out there or something?
Wasn't that long ago that we had, just double wave yellows for someone being pulled out of a sand trap. It's we used to rely on the sensibility of the drivers, but we realised there's no the delta things. They just drive to the limit of the delta, and again, if you're toddling along at 160 k's an hour or 200 k's an hour down the straight, and someone's trying to grab a bit of carbon fibre off the road, it's a bit scary.
All right, safety car in this lap.
That was the last death we had in F1, was someone coming off under double wave yellows.
Jacob, you're better at reading this than I am. Dale Beveridge has a red fuel light.
Apparently, in this game at the moment, when the safety car comes out, everyone's fuel tanks will go red.
Indeed.
So that's just a lovely feature that they've put into the game for us this time round.
Well, now there's a bunch of position changes happening, which obviously we don't see under safety car unless Jeremiah's had a spin. I think that might be what the case is.
I think Jeremiah's had a spin somewhere.
Under safety car, a bit of a spin.
Back down in P7.
Can't
so
retake those positions, Jeremiah.
Unless the game says
Williams
you have to.
Oh, yeah, the game might be...
pinned for going past Jeremiah when he spun. The game's pinned William 5 seconds.
Oh,
But we are green again.
oh come on. Oh,
And
come
rolling
on.
yellow flags of a bloke spinning under safety car. We have a yellow flag in Sector 3. Someone is around. Nick Randell is DNF'd. So he's lost the rear end coming onto the straight there.
Safety car restarts and someone spinning. Name a more synonymous combo. Every single time tonight. Oh, there's another one. That's 2. That is 2 in the same lap. That's Wilson Judo going around.
Neil got caught up in that, so I wonder if he's going to have some wing damage there.
A little bit of front wing damage there for Neil, potentially.
If that puts some front wing damage on Neil, that puts Michael Gray, the effective leader of this race.
Neil is effective. Yeah, he definitely had an end plate fly off the end there. So we'll see how well the car handles.
Okay, looks like he's had a moment at the back. Suma's had a moment. Ethan Small's around as well.
Yeah, well spotted by you, Justin. He has got a piece of missing wing there, and looks like he struggled through the chicane there. So we'll see how quickly Andre and Michael close up on him here.
Another one's had a spin. Is that?
Oh, the other, is that William Sanjurdo
It's Will
again?
Sanjudo again. Yep. He's struggling.
Some guys really struggling to get these tyres up to temp.
Both Alfa Romeo drivers really struggling with the safety car restart. Back down to 14 and 17 now. After being up the top end of the field.
The two Ferraris have gone 5 seconds clear on the opening lap.
Tell you what, Neil is staying out here. This will be a heroic effort if you can pull this all the way through to...
Well, apparently wing damage isn't as bad in this game. Apparently you can cop a lot more wing damage and the car will
down the
okay,
inside.
that is deep.
Look at how much Neil's car is sparking. I don't know if that's anything to do with the damage or... I don't know.
That'll be a downforce thing, I think. Or a ride height thing. Oh my God, Andre sent it.
Yeah, Neil really balked him up. I balked up Michael there, and Andre just went, okay, fine, I'll go by.
Michael's got that position back now on Andre anyway.
Nick Randell has DNF. When did that happen?
Yes, he lost the rear on the final corner on the safety car restart.
I see. Oh, Neil's defending really hard down here now with that dead wing, but
a little wide there. Michael's got to look up the inside.
the Sharks are swarming here.
Corbin Hanna wants a piece of these guys as well.
Oh, around the outside there from Andre McLeod as Neil tried to pit.
Neil, he's decided he needs a new front wing.
Probably a good idea, unfortunately, there for Neil. I'm just...
Bevis picks up a 3-second time penalty.
So, out of Neil's control there, that wing damage coming together with Will Sanjudo, who was having a bit of a spin after safety car. So, a disappointing entry to the pits there for Neil. Back to the end of the field he goes.
That's unfortunately going to put him back on those used mediums as well, unless he put the softs on.
He did.
He has put the softs on, so they're not going to go 14 laps, but he's going to try and make up some ground and hope for a safety car.
Pray for a safety car. Yep.
Tell you what, Ferrari's out front. You get one set of each tyre apparently for the race, and that is it. So if you have to pit,
almost a no go.
yeah, if you have to pit for a new wing, you've usually got to put a set of crappy tyres on your car because you cannot opt to not change your tyres in a pit stop. There's someone very wide
That's
there.
Corbin Hanna out wide there, and it's his Mercedes teammate who's got zero battery getting absolutely mugged here by Aaron Heather. So Berg, nice, up at a P6, moves past both Mercedes drivers in the space of one corner. One with an overtake and one with a bit of a whoopsie-poopsie out there. So Corbin Hanna drops all the way back down to P13 because of that one. Now trying to chase down Jeremiah, who looks to be struggling with the rear end of that car at the moment.
Those tyres would be shot from his spin under the safety car, I'd say. Tell you what, Michael Gray's doing very well up here in P4. Robert Wenzel somehow jumped up into P1. So there is some funny things. No, he's gone again. Some funny things going on with Suma at the moment. 3-second time penalty for Neil. It'll be interesting to see how far these Ferrari drivers go before they decide to pit for their mediums.
We've done it again where we blink and we miss it. We're already on lap 16. There's only 13 to go. This one's going really quickly. God, time flies when you're having fun. I didn't notice the rev bug in Tier 3.
No, I didn't notice it. It wasn't really around in Tier 3. I didn't hear it too much. It's more noticeable here in Tier 2.
Yeah, interesting. So that'd be well worth a re-watch would be Tier 3, not only because of the quality of the race, but just because it'd be a bit more pleasing to the ears. Well worth a shout. Deck is moving up on Andre here. He's got the DRS open. Andre's got DRS too. Not going to happen down there.
Closing in, making this a three-way battle for P4, which is the effective lead of the race once these Ferraris pit.
Franco getting one down around the outside as Kenneth Ang again facing the wrong way back there. Poor old Kenneth.
Stepped it out of the wall though. He will continue on.
Kenneth's having a shocker. He's not the only one though. Plenty in Tier 3, not getting it done. And plenty in Tier 2 here, also spinning and falling. The grid must be so jumbled now. Bodie up 12. He's the best on ground so far. Actually, Berg up 13 in P5. Hello. Michael Ray also doing very nicely up 11. But you see a lot of red figures there too. A lot of disappointing nights already. We've still got 20 drivers to come out in Tier 1 and have a crack at it.
So, Ferrari's strategy. They're going to lose about, what, 24 seconds or so during the pit stop?
I'd say they're just going to drive those things and pray for a safety car to come out.
Yeah.
Those tyres can last. They can go and slap the softs on if they need to. There's some time penalties back to back there for Andre McLeod and Aaron Heather. But they could possibly put the softs on if they run these hards long enough and make some positions back.
Actually, only 16 seconds to stop now, according to McDaddy.
Wow.
No, sorry, McDaddy. Go there.
16-second pit stop. What? As in, like...
pit delta for the lane.
So it's 11-second pit lane? Well, a 12-second pit lane? That doesn't sound right.
No, it's a 16-second pit lane, surely, and then...
And then the pit stop. 19-20 sounds a bit more accurate,
yeah.
There is a lot of time penalties coming through now, so there's a few drivers starting to abuse the track limits a little bit.
They're pushing hard, the Tier 2 boys. They're pushing hard. That's what you want to see. 16 seconds when you come out of the pits. Between the two lines. Far out. That's a very short pit stop.
Wow.
He's the man. Hey, he finished P2 in Tier 3. He was driver of the day for YouTube chat, so he'll know. He knows his shit. Our man Gerald.
Judging off that, the two Ferraris, if they pitted now, they'd come out in about P10 or 11.
Well, okay, now there's people in the wall and we're teleporting through people. It's all happening now. I'm telling you, this is looking real sus.
This, unfortunately, whoever's hosting this lobby, I think, is a little bit bugged.
Yeah. I don't know.
But the Ferrari drivers don't care because they're well out in front.
So Robert Wenzel is desynced. Corbin coming up behind him now. I don't know whether he can even see him. We can see him. But I don't think he can because he's, again, just getting right up.
He's punched him straight off track.
Yep.
So no one can see Sumer, unfortunately. He is invisible to the rest of the grid.
Poor bloke.
And he is having just a race of his own.
Yep. He's just lapping. He's just doing a stint practice. F1 jump scares. Spot on. Yeah, there was someone literally parked in the wall, and then we teleported through someone else. So there's a bit of weirdness happening. But it is what it is. We knew what we were getting into when we came into a Codemasters game. It's actually a better start than what we had last season. It took us ages to get off the ground last season with the amount of DC crap that was going on in 21. So gotta be happy with what we've got. Work with it.
The Ferrari drivers are still out. They have not pitted yet.
They're loving life up there, aren't they?
So I think by now they're just going to run to about lap 24 and put softs on the car. Because they know without a safety car they are going to lose a lot of positions. Aaron Heather picks up another penalty. It takes him up to 6 seconds now, I think.
That's that turn 4 you were talking about. That's where he picked it up.
Yeah.
Still just a 3 seconds, but yeah, it's not ideal grabbing 3 seconds for just the one warning at the one corner. It's a pretty strict penalty. We'll see how many more pick one of those, two of those up, and around he goes. There goes Berg.
There you go.
He has retired from the session. His back wheel is off of that car. He is dead in the wall. We've seen it before from Berg. Unlucky, mate. Justin, you were saying before, that's the corner. We see plenty of deaths there.
But no safety car, surprisingly.
Not even virtual. Interesting.
So the game was done.
Would have loved that.
Well, one Ferrari is in pits. I don't know which one it is, but one of them is in the pits. It is Momo.
Very unfortunate that it wasn't a virtual safety car there for them. They would have loved to have pivoted with that extra time save.
Yeah,
I thought
they'd
for sure
be,
there would have been a safety car there, but
They'd
looks like
be spinning.
Momo's come back out in about P8,
so yeah,
P9.
ghosting and no safety cars and all sorts of stuff. But you know what? The thing is, Deckers is race toast. Like, it's not like he's got any lag issues. He's never, ever, ever, ever had a problem. He's solid as a rock. So I don't think it's anything to do with the host, because Deckers is rock solid as a host. And it's not, he's certainly the last person to forget to turn the rules on or whatever.
Malika's in the pits again. So unfortunately, he's not gone from bad to worse.
I believe he's probably just doing his second stop to get his other set of mediums so he can go to the end.
Yeah, he's got to get his soft.
Another-
Oh, Jesus.
This is so scary watching. I just want to watch Robert for the rest of the race, honestly. The poor man's being abused. Leave him alone.
It also says he's a minute down.
Yeah, the timing board is all over the place. This is it's a bit of a shambles here at the moment here in Tier 2. But I'm sure it'll count. He's the Tier 2 punch bag. Oh, leave him alone.
At least his car's not breaking when he gets hit by them.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. Like,
Yeah.
he's not getting busted up from that.
It must be super weird for him, though.
Oh, yeah. He's just been guided off the track at least 4 times now.
Yep. And because they're all communicating with each other too. So as soon as Suma would have had that lap 1, oh, that's wide. Suma, I think he's had enough. Potentially he's had enough. What's he doing? I think he's just parked it. No, I don't know if he's AI. That looks a bit janky. I don't know what we're watching. Maybe he just made a mistake, potentially. I don't know. But after the lap 1 shambles where he got bodied by 7 or 8 people, he would have communicated that to the Discord. Hey, guys, what's going on here? I'm being abused. They would have worked out very quickly that there's desync. So these last sort of 18 laps, he would have been like, you know, you're coming up to me now. Please try and avoid me. And it's harder than it looks to avoid an invisible car, I'm sure. Yeah, I agree, Bender. I feel like that one there looked a little bit AI-ish.
Maybe he's disconnected and tried to reconnect.
Firelord Racing has been timed out. Go and vote for Paul Ricard, people. Can't time me out. This race.
Michael Gray. 7-8 laps to go in the lead of this race.
Yep. And he's done his pit stop. He's on nice hard tyres. They're only 13 laps old. They'll make it all the way to the end with good pace. So he's in a really good position here, is Michael Gray. But he's got Andre McLeod for company, who's doing... Oh, we've cursed him. There he goes. Bye, Michael Gray.
Oh, no.
See you later.
No.
Bye.
No.
Oh, no.
We apologise.
Oh, I don't.
There's the commentator curse.
Gone into the book.
Wait, so Brian is actually right up there with this, and he's on soft.
Yes, he will catch, and he will catch rapidly. Bodie Mick has somehow jumped Andre in that little debacle there for the lead of the race, but...
Here he is. Here's Brian Tan in your mirror. Bang, down the inside.
He's actually going to
see you later.
Nice Bryce Olds. He's right in this now.
If these softs can hold out, they've got to hold out 8 laps.
They can last 8 laps, but the pace will drop off, so he needs to break DRS and then hope the last 3 or 4 laps, Bodie, Andre and Dale get involved in each other's business on these hard and medium tyres. But
he's going to go straight past Andre down this
he
straight.
is flying now as Bryce Olds.
Look at the pace difference too.
You watch him. He'll have a crack at Bodie here in turn 2. With all this extra grip and pace, he'll open DRS. He's not going to be quite close enough.
He'll get it done here, no. He'll get it done in the first sector. Don't worry about that. Oh, safety car! Safety car!
Zuma is gone.
He's probably packed it in. He's had enough. That's fair enough too. I don't know how he's DNF, but I wouldn't be surprised if he slammed it in the wall and packed it in. No, I would be surprised if he slammed it in the wall and broke it in. He's better
The
than
other
that.
drivers can't see him, but the safety car obviously knows he's there.
It looks like out of turn, the the right-hander at the end of the back straight. He's spun it, similar to what we saw happen earlier on. Same spot. That caused the first safety car. That spot must be an automatic safety car.
Thomas Malone, you are spot on, my friend. Last week's race winner, Brian Tan, has now got free tyre saving for the next couple of laps. Those softs, which we thought might fall off towards the end, he just gets to protect them now. And last week's race winner might be going back-to-back here if he can put it together. Bodie Mick currently in the lead after not qualifying, by the way. So from the back of the field, Bodie has gone up into P1. That is a monumental effort. But he will be sweating with Brian Tan on basically fresh softs behind him. So that'll be a battle to watch coming into the last few laps of this one. Michael Gray, who we cursed into oblivion, now picks up a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. Sorry, Michael. We're very sorry. Oh my God, what did we do to that man?
Take a breath, because we're going to have a good sprint to the finish, I think.
Oh, we have a look at all those fresh softs out there. There's going to be some on-track battling.
This is definitely going to be a crazy couple of laps at the end. Remember, DRS won't open. Oh, no, Neil Alexander gets a warning under the safety car for cutting the track.
So up to 6 seconds he goes. Momo's still in a pretty good spot there, sitting in amongst all those penalties. He's down 8 positions at the moment, but he's on fresh softs, and as I said, he's got a bunch of penalties around him, so really sitting in P7. And then in P6 and upwards is all the hard tyres and whatnot. So if he can get past Andre, Michael and Dale early-ish, then he's really on for a podium, honestly. But he's got to get past those 3 early and use those soft tyres to his advantage. He's obviously been up there in the top 2 positions for most of the race, so he's got the pace. But he's got to make 3 overtakes stick. He's got to get them done early.
Are we going to see... Yeah, we're going to see 3 laps, I think. That's what we're going to see. It's going to be some really, really fast... This is going to be crazy. There's 4 or 5 cars that have older tyres in front of a whole bunch of fresh softs. It's going to be absolute chaos, I think.
Jeez, it's got murky too since the start of the race. She's gone all Melbourne.
Very overcast, doesn't it?
It's gone very Melbourne. It's it is grey out there. It is as grey as poor old Robert Wenzel's race, unfortunately. Poor man just got molested for 20 laps and then DNF'd. Jordan Wong, hello mate. He's joined. He's in tier 1, I reckon, so he'll disconnect shortly and bugger off to some other one. That ain't it.
Hopefully Corbin can catch a safety car and we can get it in this lap. Give us 3 laps of running, which means we should get DRS on the last lap.
Yeah, that's what we want. That'd be
Which would
perfect.
make it very interesting.
Are we able to check people's battery on the safety car? Is that a thing?
They should all be at
Yeah,
100% by the time this safety car comes in.
Yep.
Everyone should have a nice full battery, some nice fresh softs.
Yep. Well,
So it's a sprint race.
Frank's using a little bit of it, but no, he's full. He's all right. Yep. Full batteries, fresh tyres. It is a recipe for a disaster with 3 laps to go. That's what we want. Safety car in this lap. Let's go.
Let's have it. 3 laps, you'd be hard pressed to bet against Brian Tan here.
Yeah, we had a stab at picking who would win Tier 3 at the end of that safety car. Well, I think we all got it wrong. No one voted Jesse McLean. The man proved us wrong. He did very nicely, although apparently there's a bit of conjecture that he might have that win stripped on Tuesday night due to a lap 1 incident.
It's on stream, can't take it away.
We all saw it.
There's evidence on YouTube that he won the race.
Anyway, here comes your restart,
Momo
Bodie Mick.
is DNF'd on the safety car.
Oh, no.
Momo is out of this race, so he's somehow DNF'd under the safety car.
Yeah, right. That's not ideal. That's not
So
how
he's had a
to
moment.
make up any positions. Jeremiah Marco had a good start and jumped up into P3. Brian
Looks like
Tan
Brian Tan's making a move for the lead up front.
going to cross him on the softs.
He's going to get it done.
Oh, I reckon there was a bit of contact there. But he got it done. Brian Tan. Now, who was the spinner after the safety car restart? We haven't seen one yet, but...
That was Momo before the
Oh,
restart.
before it even restarted, yeah. Jesus.
He just
That's
went
as bad
early.
as it gets. Ah, no. Franco looks like he's dropping back through the field as well. A couple of spots, maybe just a small error.
Can we jump on Andre on his brand new stock? Racing hard.
Where is he? Can't see him. Oh, he's in P5. Will he be coming up there? There he goes. Straight up to P4.
I get very wide there.
Those hards are starting to... Ooh. Yep. Those hards are definitely looking hard to hard to drive around at the moment. That was no pun intended. I accidentally said that.
It was intended, and I loved it from you.
Those softs showing how fast they are.
Yeah, jump 1.5 seconds out clear already. There is another yellow flag. Looks like Marco's had a spin there.
But we called it right. These soft runners are all battling. And we're going to get DRS next lap. So that'll... Oh, it's deep under brakes there from Kenneth Ang. These two still side by side. This is Dale Beveridge and Bevis Lau. Great respect shown by both drivers there, sorting it out. That was a two-person overtake. Dale Beveridge gets it done, up into P7. But it's still Brian Tan in the leader of this race, and he's stretched out a 2.2 second gap already with a lap to go. You'd reckon he's probably got this one in the bag. Bodie Mick will be pretty happy with a P2 after coming from the back of the field, DNFing in qualifying. Bevis Lau gets one back done there on Dale Beveridge. These two going at it, hammer and tong. Dale Beveridge.
These guys with the softs should be working together. They're not working together to catch the cars in front. They've got the pace advantage.
Ben Curtis is hanging in there with Andre McLeod, and Todd's got that penalty, so Diabols is on for P3 here. He'd be very happy with the double podium to start the season. Maybe all he needed with this game was for VR to become a thing.
Yeah, he's rocking it. And I said it's an amazing effort. It's extremely difficult.
Michael Gray's just gone past him, but he does also have a penalty as well.
Yeah, on the last lap now.
And DRS will open up in the second and third sectors for those zones. So we'll keep an eye on the battle for P2, where Andre McLeod on those softs. He's got a 3-second penalty, but if he can get this done, maybe we'll have the legs. I don't think he'll have the legs stretch out a 3-second gap.
He's got 3 seconds back to Ben Curtis, and Michael Gray does have 8 seconds of penalties, so he may hold on to P3 here. If he can just stretch it a little bit more, he's clear of 3 seconds on P5, which is where he needs to be to stay P3.
I do think Michael Gray's... we're getting the battle, sorry.
Nah, Bevis Lau has been battling Williams drivers all the way through these last couple of laps. Brian Tan's your race winner, ladies and gentlemen. 2 in a row. Hungary race winner. Australia race winner. Bodie Mick will come across the line in P2. Andre McLeod will cross the line third. And then a few penalties sort themselves out, leaving Deckers in P4, Bevis Lau in P5. Deckers grabbing P4 by 0.045 seconds. That's what penalties will do to you.
Diabold spun with 2 corners to go, and he would have had P3 in the bag. He was within a 3-second gap.
Diabolds, no.
I do think Michael Gray's 5-second penalty will get removed because he got it for passing under yellow when someone spun under the safety car.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah,
The
so
stewards will have a look at that one. That's a
possibly-
great spot. Spot on. Very observant
Jumping
from
up
you.
One position, I think.
So, Tier 2 turning on as well. Well, the Codemasters Lords giving us a bit of spice for that one. There was some weird shit going on. But Brian Tan fought his way through all of it, and he is your winner. Bryce Salt's having a very, very strong start to this season. The Ferrari driver has gone bang, bang in the first 2 rounds.
Dare I say it, without the safety car, he actually would have won by more. He was in second place with brand new soft tyres, and the safety car got called out. So he was ready just to plough through and drive away.
The Ferrari squad very happy with their man up there on the top spot. Bodie Mick would be driver of the day, I would suggest, coming from the very back of the field to plonk himself up there in P2, the Mercedes driver. And Justin Tate, rightly called, Andre McLeod went on a tear there at the end and plonked himself up in a P3 on those soft tyres. So those 3 round out the top 3. Deckers P4, Bevis Lau, Michael Gray, Kenneth Ang, Frank Frankfurt did nicely to recover up to P8. Ben Curtis, unfortunately spinning there and missing out on a podium, finds his way down to P9. And Neil Alexander rounds out the top 10. Jeremiah Marco will be disappointed, having grabbed pole position, falling down to the back of the field. And the DNFs there for Momo, Suma, Aaron Heather and Nick Randall mean that they won't grab any points. Momo may still grab points. His DNF was pretty late into the race. I don't know if there was 2 or 3 laps to go, but he might still snaffle a few. But as we saw before, no one gets any purple lap points tonight because that fastest lap is bugged.
I was going to point out that Neil probably drove a near perfect race, apart from the fact that someone had a spin in front of him and broke his front wing. He was possibly on for one of those guys contending for the lead.
Yeah, spot on. Yeah, it was out of his control what happened.
A little oopsie. You know, it wasn't, I don't think it was anyone's fault. It was just, oh no, there's a car having a slow lose, and he just broke his front wing on it.
Unlucky for the great man, but there's a long way to go in this season. We will be right back for Tier 1. Not far away now. Not long to go now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're nearly ready for Tier 1. My name is Jamie Conboy. Jacob Weatherburn, of course, joining me, as well as Justin Tate. Fellas, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ready as we can be.
Ready as we can be after what has been an eventful evening already, with Tier 3 blowing us out of the water with the levels of excitement there, and Tier 2 following up pretty nicely as well. Tier 1 only with the 15 drivers tonight by the look of it.
During our little break there, I was watching Malik rewatch his race, and he was really in the thick of it a number of times. When he broke his front wing, the car was pretty much parked across the track, like as in it was right in front of him. It slowly spun, and it didn't go left or right. It just stayed dead in the middle sideways, and he was like slowly coming up, slowly trying to stop, and just goes whoop and breaks the front of the nose on it. He barely touched him as well, but it was enough to pop an end plate off.
Yep, no amount of caution was going to have him escape that one, unfortunately. Just saw Danny Wong come out of the pits and go sideways around turn 2, so if that's what we've got in store for Tier 1, come on! First car out of the pits is drifting the first sector.
Yeah, just warming up the tyres and stuff, I think that was.
Hello, Wenza. Yes, it is Triple J coming at you live. Good to have you here for Tier 1. So 15 cars, does that make that more or less spicy, I reckon? A few missing tonight. A couple of regular names in there, though, so no fill-ins. They're all Tier 1 drivers, are they not? Yeah, I can't see any new ones in there, so it looks like we're all good and ready to go. Tell you who I can't see. Oh, no, there he is. Okay, all right, I was going to say. The Tier 1 boys are generally pretty feisty on track, so I don't think less cars is going to make it any less exciting. I think it'll still be just as entertaining. Danny Wong first to come across the line and start his hot lap. So we'll jump on board with him and see how he goes as comes up to a little bit of traffic already.
How many are going into the 17s? How many are we calling?
Ooh, I was surprised we didn't see more in Tier 2, in all seriousness.
I've only seen 2 drivers all night so far do a 17.
When Tier 3 did an 18-0, I thought Tier 1 would be getting into 16s. And I thought there'd be a stack of 17s in Tier 2. But, no, just the 2 17s in Tier 2. Oh, look, I'll say...
Impulse has thrown out a 16.9 in chat.
What? Oh. Well, again, I would have said that at the start. Oh, Jaden Chair, dead. He's not going to be doing any 17s.
That's not an ideal way to start your quality.
Or any 16s. That's pretty wide there from Danny Wong too, so this won't be a 17. Well, it could still be a 17, but we'll see how he fares as he comes into the final sector. It's looked pretty tidy, other than the exit of turn 9 there. He's hard on the brakes, locking them up slightly as he's using up all the tyre life here in the third sector. So this will be the first one on the board. How is it, Danny Wong? It is an 18.6. Instantly beaten by Jeremy Washington's 18.5 coming in behind him. $18.2 for Wanafeek. There's your first 17 from Jordan Wong.
Bang, straight into him.
Mitch Weatherburn up there in P3 with an 18.5. Alex Bowen, bang, 17.6 provisional pole. She was best on ground in Tier 3 commentary, and she's currently best on ground provisional pole. 17.6, a 134.1 from Nathan Monks. That ain't going to do it. Couple of drivers in the 17s now. Zekai Chu joining in with a 17.7. Jerry Can. Looks like he's on a hot lap now. I'm missing a few details here. Hang on. Let's do that one. That's the one. Take us out. How's Raffley going? He was very late onto the scene in terms of joining the lobby was Raffley, so I don't know how much practice he's had, but he's in a bit of a rush. Andre McLeod for president. Yeah, I'd vote for him. Torterra had a really good race, especially that last portion of the race where he got on the softs. Justin Tate called it early. Very astute commentary. Said he'd make moves, and that he did. Raffley.
3 drivers in the 17s at the moment. What's Raffley going to do?
An invalid lap by the look of it. I should have picked that earlier. Seeing as his
lovely. I didn't even see that.
No, neither did I. Zach Smith, what a race from him last week from the back of the field.
Didn't he went last to first, didn't he?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something stupid.
Did a Bodie Mick. Bodie Mick went from last to second last race. Very good effort in Tier 2. Smithy just warming them up, so we'll go and have a look at what Jerry Cairns doing. He must have been in fine form to get up there in an 18.0. Not bad. Raffley still invalid, so we'll stick with Smithy. He's warming up the tyres, getting ready to go. He's got a full battery. A lot of drivers don't know that you can turn the battery off. I've noticed a lot of drivers in Tier 3 using up battery on their outlaps. They've got to turn the battery off on the outlap. No use for it.
Can you do that in this year's game?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Beautiful.
I believe you can even turn down your fuel usage as well.
Yeah, on the outlap you can, yep. Then if you don't, it'll automatically switch over to the normal usage when you cross the line. So let's see what Smithy can produce here, because qualifying pretty disappointing by his standards last week. Obviously the race pace is there, but he won't want to come from the back of the field again, I don't think. Or maybe he will. I don't know. Maybe he enjoys that kind of thing. Just flexing on the Tier 1 boys and girls coming from the back of the grid. Maybe that's his thing. This looked like a very quick first sector, and we're already halfway through the second, so he's flying along. 6th through there. Interesting. A lot of drivers use 5th on entry. Zachary comfortable throwing it in 6th.
He's obviously happy with the turn into that car.
Using all the track on exit there. Nice little chunk of curb. And again here. This has looked very tidy. Just based on visuals alone, I would suggest this is going to be right up there. Smithy looking dangerous.
Bang! 17.6.
Tell you what, not far in front of Alexis Bowen. That's only, what, 200ths of a second, 24,000ths of a second. But doesn't matter how close it is, that is provisional pole for Zachary Smith. So, nice one.
Andre McLeod grabbed himself a podium in Tier 2, and he currently has COVID as well, apparently.
There's plenty of podium for big impulses in before, but you said he's got COVID as well. Oh, it's COVID ever. Oh, speaking of COVID, one of the feet doing... I don't know what that's got to do with COVID. I was going to say...
How has he kept that off the fence?
He did a Beyblade and kept it going.
Bloody impressive.
So, no, that's not an ideal strategy there from One Feet. That won't be a quick time for him. Looks like Alexis is about to start another one, so we'll stay on board. Hello, Rodrigo from Brazil. Hello. What time is it over there in Brazil? Yes, PC we run our leagues on. I'm always okay, Philo. It doesn't matter whether I'm chewing on words or what. I'm always okay. Just got to recover. So I'm lucky I got Justin and Jacob in here to carry me, because they do make a bit of a mess of themselves sometimes. Words are hard.
Oi, look at the timing thing. I've just seen Neil Alexander and Momo jump into some cars.
Let's go.
We have
right.
Alex in a Red Bull and Momo in what looks to be a Mercedes.
Yes. All right. That'll spruce up the grid a little bit.
So
Neil,
those guys will be starting from the back, because the usual rule is if they're backing up from another tier, they cannot qualify.
Yep. But no, that's Neil will be looking for redemption after, as Justin rightly pointed out, he had a very unlucky race one. Nothing to do with him. So here he comes for another second race. Alex Bowen, bang, 17.6, replies, puts it on pole.
Tell you what, this is getting close.
It is close. It's very tight up the top there. There's 0.3 between 1 and 5. Zekai Chu, is there improvement here? Looked dangerous last week and is dangerous this week. Another one up there with a purple lap. Punches thrown. Really good stuff.
Very tight between the front bunch. Only people are only improving their times by a 10th or so on their second laps. Zachary Smith's still yet to do his. I wonder if he's spending some time playing with his setup, or
I can tell you that
locking in his setup, wouldn't it?
I can tell you that Smithy's just logged back in, so he's having a little connection issue or something, because he would be. Yeah, he's just reconnected to Steam, so he's obviously having a few issues with his connection. Hopefully he can sort those out and reply, because Raffley Fidelia now goes quickest. The gloves are off. These boys and girls are absolutely flying. Raffley's up there by 1,000th of a second.
Wow.
That's tight. Tight as the game will let you go.
Tell you what, you don't need to be much quicker. Doesn't matter if you're a 10th quicker or a 1,000th quicker, you still only start one spot in front of them.
That's it. Goodness me, they're pushing hard though. They're struggling to put laps together. We've seen errors from a few drivers already so far, and drivers coming into the pits having not completed a lap, so they must have burnt the tyres and not interested in finishing the lap. Looks like Danny Wong's on one here. Looked very good through that chicane there, 8 and 9. And then hard on the brakes down here. Using the grass on exit there. He's all of the track and some. Here's Danny Wong. And yet, doesn't look like he's pushing the car. I think he's going to come in the pits. He is. It wasn't even a hot lap. There you go. He's just keeping in good form is what he's doing.
6 minutes to go. Most of these guys are in pit lane at the moment.
Yep, just waiting for the track to evolve. Maybe keeping an eye on the other drivers and their times. Still can't get over how close it is at the top there. 1/10 between first and fourth. And Zachary Smith in P4. That's how tight Tier 1 is. So 18.0 was your Tier 3 pole time. That's good enough for P7, maybe P8 here in Tier 1. How about that? That is as close as we have ever been in the OOR Odd Legend series, I reckon, to be P8 in Tier 1 for the pole time in Tier 3. There's a lot of drivers between those positions. That's unreal. Jordan Wong ripping the neck out of this car at the moment, looking really strong through the second sector. Third sector a little untidy. A missed apex there at the end.
Is he going to improve at all? I would say probably not. Oh,
who needs third sectors when you can do that? I did have a feel that second sector looked really strong. He was looked really quick, carrying a lot of speed, but I thought he'd ruined it in the third sector, but no.
He misses an apex and does a 17.4. My man.
Jordan might have enough time to do a third lap if he gets in quickly and gets out again. He'll have to do it quick though.
Can we see how many laps they've done? No, we can see how many laps they've done on this particular set of tyres, but I wanted to see how many sets of tyres they'd used. I don't know whether Jordan's used all three. He came out pretty early. Anyway, can't tell that information. Zachary Smith is on a flyer here. He's been on provisional pole already this evening, so we're looking to go again. 7th through there now. Saw him go 6th through turn 8 on the previous one, and then 6th again through turn 9, but he used 7th through turn 9 that time, so pushing it to the limit. We saw a lot of that in Tier 3 and 2 as well, Deckers. Track limits not necessarily playing a part Yeah, Exeter 9. No, they're very generous there, the track limits. And a few other places too where Jacob and I exclaimed that they were going extremely wide and getting away with it. So it just seems to be the case in F1 2022 where you can get away with a fair bit of that stuff as long as you're not actually gaining time, whereas in the past it would give you a whacking just for stepping out. Even if you lost 6/10, it'd still say, no, that's not a lap. You can't do that.
But you're seeing that, like, they're running extremely wide during the lap staying valid, but you run wide at turn 4 and you get up to 12 seconds of penalty straight away.
Yeah, so just
I don't
turn
think
4.
the game really knows what it's doing. Like, it just depends where you run wide, it seems.
Turn 4's at the gym there, so there's people in the gym who've got a really close eye on that. It's almost a bit like real life, though, right? Where they watch one corner in particular and they say, this is where track limits are going to be monitored this weekend. So it kind of rings true a bit there, I guess. I don't know. Zikaichu, what do you got for us? That's another purple, and we're nearly in the 16s now.
17-1.
That's a statement. That's 3 tenths clear, basically, of Jordan Wong. We've seen these drivers go purple, but they've only been by thousandths, tenths, whatnot. That is a statement from Zikaichu. That's a huge lap.
I've just seen Connor Kingston's just jumped in as well, so we do have another driver in, so we're up to 18 drivers now.
Kitchen Chair Gaming, get in there, son. Love that from you. Very late call up.
2
Excellent
minutes
form.
to go.
Alex
drivers
Bowen.
down the order there that are going to want to get up.
No, this is an out lap. So Alex will have a crack here.
Now.
In this lovely Alpine livery. Still feels weird calling it Alpine. It clearly says Alpine.
They're
silly,
French. That's
silly
all I
French
can say.
croissants. Although I do love France this month. I'm all about the French. Let's go to Paul Ricard. Paul Ricard, to you. Go vote.
I won't be driving the Porsche. The Poor card, surely.
Are you doing the Endurance Series? You're not, are you? You're commentating it.
No, I'm not. But I wouldn't mind having a steer in one or two of them. I really have enjoyed every Enduro I've done.
They're so good. It's the best way to race.
Oh, it's so good. For a driver's point of view, it's just fantastic. There's nothing like it. But for spectators' point of view, I still think sprints are unbelievable for battles and pure racecraft. But you know, doing 10 hours,
The best way to drive.
Wrong is just such a test.
Someone time out Bender for me.
Then come out yourself, please.
Alex Bowen improves. Up into P2.
P2. We also have our Tier 3 winner has just jumped into a car for Tier 1 here.
Nathan Monks is dead somewhere. He's DNF'd. I don't know whether he's retired in pits because he's had enough, but there's enough time for a lap.
We have a full 20-car grid now. Jesse McLean has jumped in.
Whoa.
Gerald Chu has jumped in as
Oh,
well.
the fan favourite Gerald Chu. And the Tier 2 winner, Jesse McLean. Hello. Let's go. Tier 2 winner, Jesse McLean.
Tier 3 winner, Jesse.
Tier 3 winner. Apologies. My apologies.
So, P1 and P2.
P1 and P2,
Tier 3.
Jesse McLean, Gerald Chu, yep. And obviously our fearless noble leader, Neil Alexander, as well, with Momo. Zachary Smith, I don't know if he improved on that last lap. Currently P3, not able to get in front of Alex Bowen with P2. Looks like Zikaichu's got it wrapped up.
Zachary did get 2 extra tenths on that last lap. He went from a 6 to a 4.
Nice. Jerry Can ain't going to improve because this session is over. That was a Ferrari floating around up there. Might have been one feet. Let's see if he improves. He'll be the last man across the line to get any improvement out of this. What's he got? It is 6 tenths improvement, but it's not enough for any position, so he'll start very close to Mitch Weatherburn. Just 7 thousandths off. But Zikaichu with an absolute banger of a lap. 17.199 will start this race from pole position. And Alex Bowen, as I said, a very good performance in the Tier 3 commentary booth and very strong here in commentary as well.
Now, I'm really interested to see what strategies people do. Whether they saw the winner of the last race running the hard into soft, or will they do the medium soft strategy? It's
So we'll probably see most people go start on the mediums here. There might be a few guys that might decide to start on the hards.
Zekai Chu, a full 2/10 clear of Alex Bowen and everyone else. Alex Bowen, Zachary Smith, Jordan Wong, Rafley Fidelia, and Jeremy Washington. Your first 3 rows. 1 second gap down to P13. And then Connor Kingston, Jesse McLean, Jaden Chia, Neil Alexander, Momo, and Gerald Chu doing God's work and joining us here for Tier 1. So we'll see how they go on the start and see if they can mix it with the Tier 1 boys here.
Just look at that. Every driver that qualified is within 1 second of Zekai.
Yeah, and Zekai's lap was amazing. So take out Zekai as an outlier, and it's like 8/10. It's amazing. Love you, Pete. Get over that COVID stuff. Stuff COVID. COVID can get in the bin. Wish you well, mate. Thanks for popping in. And everyone else has got COVID. All our love. Jesse McLean winning Tier 3 with COVID. That's a huge effort.
And backing up for Tier 1 now.
And yeah, having a crack at Tier 1. He hasn't got COVID. He just wants sympathy.
He hasn't got COVID. He's done his bloody race twice.
Hello. Pigger's in chat. Handsome man he is. Very good race from Pigger and Connor Kingston yesterday, apologies, as well as Robert Fluke in the Mad Cow entry. Excellent performance. What language do we want the formation lap to be in?
Is there Dutch?
Is there Dutch? Okay.
Is there Dutch?
Is there Dutch? Français, Italiano, Dutch.
Dutch.
Let's hear it.
Let's hear a Dutch crofty.
Everyone's handsome according to JC.
Except you, Firelord.
No, he's very Firelord. Have you seen him shoot an arrow, man? Oh, goodness me.
Oh, it's one of the best things you can see.
Turns me right on. Everyone's handsome. Look, that's not a bad shout. Sim races are handsome. There's a lot of handsome men and women in OR. Wait, are women handsome? Nah, probably not.
Gorgeous. They're gorgeous.
Yeah. So handsome is more of a male word. So yeah, you'd separate the two. But no, everyone's attractive in OR. I can't think of someone who I don't find attractive in OR. And I'm attracted to personalities and intelligence too, and there's plenty of that floating around as well. So what is this rant? Hey, Firelord started it, and I've got to fill the time before the grid starts. What do you want from me? It's content. Speaking of content...
Jesse, get out of the chat. You're racing with the big boys.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see a double win from Jesse McLean.
Who watches the stream while racing? Who does that?
No, definitely. That distracts me too much.
Oh, there's no way I could do that. Some people listen to music. I can't even do that. I'm old. I need to concentrate. It's bad enough having a 6-year-old in the background trying to scream the house down. That's hard enough. I don't want any additional distractions, please.
Just lock them outside like you did last time. That's a reference from yesterday.
No, I have my 1-year-old daughter trying to sit on my lap while I'm in the middle of a stint yesterday.
Come on.
She's trying to climb into the rig as I'm racing.
Where's Mum on that one? Come on, Mum should be winding the gate there.
Dealing with the 5-year-old having a tantrum.
What about who's had the pet that likes to want to get up on your lap, but they touch the top of the computer and turn it off? Had that one. So they come in and they look at you and they're like, "Oh, pick me up," and they just put their foot slightly sideways and hit the top of the computer. It's off.
My cat likes to come and lay underneath my legs when I'm racing, it's a mild distraction when he first appears, and then he lays down and it's fine. But yeah, when he first appears, he gives me a bit of a fright. That's about as distracting as my cat gets. Old Slink. He's only got 3 legs. What a hero. Love him. Great cat. Shit dog. Doesn't fetch. Doesn't do anything, but he's a good cat. All right, here's your formation lap in Dutch.
Es geht los mit der Einführungsrunde hier in Australien. An der Strecke liegt Spannung in der Luft und die Menge hofft, dass hier ein aufregendes Rennen bevorsteht.
All right, I'm a little turned on.
Sexy language.
Yeah, I'm a little turned on. That's pretty hot.
Poor JC, we're going to have to I have to give him a cup of ice.
Yeah, I'm going to need a cold shower after this one, for sure.
Positionen einnehmen, hoffen die Teams, dass sich ihre Strategien für das heutige Rennen auszahlen werden. Auch wir sind gespannt, welche Erfolge
Medium hard is the ideal strategy. Thank you, Mr. Deutschland. No, that's Deutschland is German. That's German.
Deutschland is definitely German. I feel like if you got a German property, it would just sound extremely angry.
Oh, that's very
All
funny.
right.
I look forward to doing
E1.
that every week. I hope they stick with this because that's pretty funny. I don't mind that. All right, call us away, Jacob. It's on you.
All right. Get the last of them lined up.
Zikaichu on pole. Alex Bowen not far behind.
Red lights, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And away we go. Be a good start. Oh, there's a Red Bull out there. It looks like Connor Kingston's completely missed the start at the back of the field there. Zikaichu is going to lead us into turn 1. Expo on P2. Seems like the front of the grid got through pretty comfortably there. There's a yellow flag out.
Gerald Chu, fan favourite.
Looking wide into turn 2. Gerald's around at the back. Going again though.
Tom Malone, Jeremy Washington side by side through basically the entire first sector. Great start from them.
Jeremy Washington's gone on to softs in P6, so he's looking to make some positions early.
Gerald Chu's gone wide at turn 4.
He's missed turn 4. That's okay. Look at the yellow flag waving. He's had another moment at turn 4. Jesse McLean's dropped down to P19. On the grid. Well, Kyle Jackson looks like he was having a look at Nathan Monks there. Alex going to make a move on Mitch Weatherburn, who's also having a look at Caleb. Going to go up the inside. Malik's going to follow him through. Didn't quite
Whoa.
get that move done. That's deep. Someone will not make any contact there. Zikaichu gets his 32.9 in.
It's pretty solid.
Apparently, the last sector counts as a whole lap.
Yeah, it might be something like that, yeah. It's to do with the formation lap.
Connor Kingston's thrown in chat while he's racing that the game put him in helicam on the start, and that's why he missed the start.
What? He was in spectate mode, but driving in alley cam.
He missed the start by about 3 seconds.
That's
so
hilarious.
something definitely happened for him there.
That's funny. Oh my god.
It's up the front, we've still got Zikaichu out front, Alex Bowen in second, Zachary Smith in third. All on your medium tyre.
Where are the position? Oh, there they are. Look at that. The top 8. Bang. Super solid starts from all of them in the top 8. Gerald Chu is racking up the penalties. 6 seconds already. I don't know if that was turn 4 again.
No, he's at about turn 7 or something at the moment, so
Yeah.
unless he's just got some wing damage, he's running wide, or he's pushing extremely hard to try and catch up to the back of this field.
Everyone knows the tail pretty much to the whole field.
Yep.
Very smooth start by everyone.
Good solid start.
DRS enabled now.
There's only one car not in the DRS bank.
Yep. The only other one who hasn't got DRS is Zikaichu. And he's 4 tenths in front of Alex Bowen, which I would suggest isn't enough, really, to ward off Alex. So, Alex, having used plenty of battery, I wonder how Zikaichu's going on the battery. Yeah, reasonably comfortable. They've both got enough in it, so we'll see this battle ensue now as we come into the first available DRS zone. We've, of course, gone through one already, but the detection point on the previous lap means that it's not available. This first DRS zone will be after turn 8 and 9 here. Can Alex get it right through this complex here? 6th is the gear choice. Not a lot of curb used, and Zikaichu, bang, he got an excellent exit. So, won't be on that lap, but back further through the field. Kyle Jackson closing up behind Nathan Monks. Nathan Monks himself having DRS to Danny, and then Danny a full second and a half not having DRS, so potentially some overtakes as we come around onto the start-finish straight here. Oh, a little bit squirrely there. Speaking of squirrely, there goes Kyle Jackson.
As
Around he goes.
Tonight.
And now he's got to wait for the entire field, except for Gerald Chu, who's a fair way back. Hopefully he doesn't come around the corner here. And nah, it looks like he's a long way back. Kyle Jackson should recover that one up and keep going. So into the pits comes Gerald. He's had enough of whatever he's doing.
He must have wing damage. Either that or the softs are absolute garbage now that he's had a couple of spins. But Wong is all over Nathan Monks here.
How many cars have we seen spin at that last corner tonight? Diable's spot on.
There's been a few in every single race so far.
Everyone in the top 7 have not changed position. That's an interesting fact. Everyone down the back's had a bit of a shuffle round, but the top 7 have all held position.
They're just
super
playing
solid.
single file at the moment. There's a bit of a DRS train behind Zekai Chu as well. They're all in that DRS. Some of them are probably just happy to sit there and preserve their tyres a little bit, save their battery.
Jaden
Make
Chair
Zekai
challenging
Chu.
the outside of Neil Alexander here. Neil's again had a red hot start. He's really good on race starts, Ismail. Up 4 positions here in Tier 1. No mean feat. Although you would suggest some of those made up from Kyle Jackson and Connor Kingston having poor starts.
We'll have a look. I don't know if he'll get close enough to Caleb in turn 1. His red light's flashing already, so Malik's used a lot of battery.
And he grabs a pen.
there.
He got some pens in Tier 2 too, so he is pushing the limits of what is available.
I really enjoy seeing the man racing though. He deserves to get into a bit of racing.
Tell you what, the penalties are coming thick and fast here in Tier 1. 5 laps in, and we've got 12 seconds worth already.
Penalties already. These guys are pushing hard, but a little too hard for early on in the race.
But yeah, this DRS train from P1 to 7 will need to be sorted out via the pits. But Alex Bone's gone past Zekai Chu at some point. We've missed that one. Whoa, there's a boop. And a far out. That's dead. Oh, no.
Bang.
That's a huge hit.
Is that Tom Malone? Absolutely wallop Jordan Wong.
Oh, Jordan Wong's going to go straight into the pits after that one. So 3 yellow flags. That's a safety car, I reckon.
Safety car is out. So we have our first safety car for this
Into
evening.
the pits.
5
Whoa,
laps.
there'll be a procession coming into the pits here.
And the soft runners are going to be laughing again.
Oh.
Jeremy Washington's going to be
Manila
laughing.
has stayed out.
Raffley stays out. Bowen pits. Bowen pits from the lead.
Yeah, they'll be all thrown on that hard tyre now.
Wana Feek, Momo, and Jesse McLean refusing to pit. They
Yeah,
are on hard
Wana Feek-
tyres. That's fair enough.
Yeah. Oh man, they're going to have to hope.
But Alex Bowen in a commanding position, getting the move done on our pole sitter, Zekai Chu. Missed it on broadcast, but got it done. Whether Zekai Chu made a mistake or Alex got it done on merit is besides the point. She leads, provisionally, is the front of the cars who have pitted due to this safety car. The safety car coming out due to an incident between, I think it was Jordan Wong.
And Tom Malone, I believe.
There was nose pieces and wing and whatnot all over the place. So the stewards thought, no, we'll clean that up.
That nose loss for Tom Malone, I just say he had to change his wing, has meant that Mitch Weatherburn has had to double stack behind him in the pits. So Mitch has dropped all the way down to P17 now.
Savage. That feels bad.
Yeah, that's something about the F1 series is having to double stack when your teammate is in the pits at the same time as you. Sometimes it's just, you have to wear it. You'll drop all those positions, but it's way worse than being stuck on bad tyres. Now, we probably will see these tyres last to the end of the race, the hards. So it's going to be very tough for those that haven't stopped.
Remember in the tiers before, a lot of the guys struggled to get these hards up to temp after a safety car restart. So hopefully these tier 1 guys have been watching tonight.
Who's that up the front there doing burnouts on the... Look at that. See all those S's? I reckon that was the Ferrari of Juan Afik. I don't know if he had his brakes locked or what, but he literally created S's the whole way down the straight. You can't see him now. I don't know if you can see him. He was pulling S's. He had the handbrake on.
He's having a good time.
Oh,
Let him go.
Connor's just coming again. Is that him coming in again?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yes, he's in the pits again, so it's probably going to slap in on some used tyres now.
I'm pretty sure I saw a wing, so...
He's on fresh hards, so that's
Well, he's
a
got
boon.
fresh hards on, sorry.
That's fine, that's okay. Diabol's pit stops were bugged. He was stuck with the broadcast pit, so he didn't risk the double stack at the end. Probably wouldn't have anyway, but it boned him a little in the first pit. Yeah, look, double stacking is tough to do because sometimes you get boned by a bug and you can just sit there for like 5 seconds, even after the other car in front's gone.
It waits for the pit crew to go in before it resets, and you can just get stuck sitting in no man's land for no reason.
Oh.
One of my most viral clips on my Twitch page is I alt-tabbed to quickly do something, and when I tabbed back in, my pit crew were not there. And I was just sitting in the pit lane.
Just sitting there waiting for him.
Then the pit crew came running out and changed the tyres, and then went running back in, and then it let me go. It was like a NASCAR pit stop.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted us to change your tyres. You were alt-tabbed. It
It
was quite hilarious.
Safety car pulling away.
In this lap, so we are going to go back to green. As Raffley is going to lead the field. It looks like he's gone already. He hasn't gone already. It looked like he...
Jesse McLean currently P3 in Tier 1. Out of context success. Posting one of feet getting sideways around the last corner. What a save. He forgot to take the handbrake off. So Jesse McLean going to move up and potentially have a go.
No, he didn't.
No.
He got better of it.
So who's going to be the spinner after the safety car? There's always one. We'll keep an eye out for that. But for now, Raffley with a reasonably good start gets away from Ranafik. Looks like Alex Bowen and Momo are battling behind here. Alex Bowen, nicely done, gets that one done. It's up in a P4. And there's Zachary Smith showing his nose. That is the spin after safety car. There it is. Hand brake Wanafik. He's gone. There is always one. That is incredible. We've had that many safety cars tonight, and literally every single one has had someone spin after it. You wouldn't believe it if I told you earlier, but that is how it has played out. That's amazing. Zachary Smith up in a P5 now. Zekai Chu bleeding positions down into P7. And now under pressure from Jeremy Washington. Our man is the loudest of the Howards.
I'm seriously loving this new tyre model. Really forcing the drivers to have to think about cold tyres.
Yellow flag in sector 3 somewhere.
Momo's gone off back here, has he? Oh, he's just had a bit of a whoopsie-poopsie at the end of turn 11 or whatever that is there. And
Daniil Wong's had a moment as well in the Haas. He's back down to P20.
now the two Mercedes are dragging up the straight. Momo, as the reserve driver, probably let Zekai Chu have that, but he's gone off the gas a little too hard there, and Zachary Smith sees an open door and has one. Bang! P5. There he goes.
Malik picks himself up another 3 seconds, so the penalties are still coming through quite quickly.
I don't know if Momo's got damage, but he is losing positions at a rapid rate here. I don't know if he's just letting people past or what's going on, but he's lost 6 positions in the space of 3 corners, essentially. He had got past Jesse McLean into the last sector and then had a bit of an error, and since then has plummeted back through the field.
Wanafik's round again.
Same spot as well.
Kyle Jackson just tears past Mitch Weatherburn.
Credit to Mitch, he probably hasn't practiced this much this week because he's obviously been working very hard on the endurance race that we did yesterday, so he would not have prepared for this.
He was putting a lot of hours in for us in the Enduro, so...
Yeah, love that from him. So expect a mild performance from Mitch tonight as he comes back into the F1 series. They are totally different cars to drive, so he gets a free pass tonight.
Malik is in the pits. He's been slapped on 5-lap-old mediums, so he must have had to do a wing change there.
Zekai Chu and Zachary Smith both picking up penalties. So in P4
Tell
and
you
P5.
what, these guys are pushing track limits
Are
tonight.
they ever? Yeah,
There's
Gerald
another
Chu-
one.
Look at them,
Gerald
they're
Chu and-
pouring in. Look at them go.
My God. Settle down, boys. Got to keep it on the track.
No, don't. Keep it going. I like it when
Gerald's up to 12 seconds of penalties after 10 laps.
I like it when I have to get the abacus out at the end of the race just to calculate who's finishing where. It looks like Zekai Chu up the inside of Jesse McLean. Jesse looking not out of place really here in Tier 1, but under pressure from these very, very fast drivers. Zachary Smith
wants a piece of him.
He does. He is world class, is Smithy, esports pace. As is Zekai Chu. So they've made a Jesse McLean sandwich. Jesse McLean flat out of battery there, and even with DRS open, gets dead set mugged down into turn 1 by Zachary Smith. So there's another one. Zachary Smith moves up to P4 now and gets within the DRS as Zekai Chu gets to chase him down. There's another triple yellow. This might be another safety car. I reckon everyone's going slow.
Yeah,
We've got our second safety car of the evening.
we
It
have
is
another
Mitch
safety
Weatherburn.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know where he is on track, but
Like he was at the last corner.
yeah, and he's disappeared off the track map already. So
Yeah. Looked like he lost it out of the last corner. Although it's DNF'd him on 0-lap-old soft, so something happened in pit lane.
Yeah.
I think something has happened to him in the pit lane.
oh, Tom Malone whacked with a drive-through for speeding under the safety car. That is
That
a big
hurts.
F. He was having a good race. Yeah, main straight. It may be just like out of the last corner there. But no, you're right. The 0-lap-old softs is weird. That sounds like he's retired in the pits, but if you retire in the pits, they chuck on new softs and you come out on the track for the first sector. So, not sure what's happened there with Mitch, whether he sends us a message and lets us know. But regardless, as I said, he gets a free pass tonight. Absolutely epic stints in the car yesterday, so more penalties in here than an AP Red Super Sprint.
Well, you're not wrong.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the steward's being worked overtime here. They'd be plenty drunk by now. So another safety car gives the chance to Neil Alexander and Juan Afeet catch up to the back of the grid. So they'll be reasonably pleased with that. Drivers yet to complete a pit stop currently are our leader, Rafley Fidelia. Jesse McLean in P5, still on the hard tyre. Probably wants to keep going on that, so he might stay up there and stay out. But now that I've said that, he will definitely come in. Momo also yet to complete a pit stop.
Really surprised Rafley doesn't use this chance to pit onto newer tyres because he's, again, not stopped. And it's feeling, I mean, again, maybe the mediums won't last the end here, but it's no, he's not on the hard. So, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be hard either way. It's
Yeah,
an
look,
awkward timing.
personally-
3 laps later, he would have done it.
Personally, if I was out there on a lap old hards, I'm staying out, especially having watched Tier 3 and Tier 2, knowing how slippery it is. There's more safety cars coming. And if I can get these hards to probably lap 20, lap 21, lap 22, and the safety car comes out then, I'm in a really good position. Jeremy Washington has come out on softs, much to the chagrin of our man Diebols.
All screaming at him in chat.
He's very disappointed with that decision. Not sure whether he's been jeffed.
I believe,
Playing the ultimate strat.
again, you only have one spot, one set of each tyres, right? So if he's pitted
Yeah.
once already, he's going. He's
He
only
just
got
might
this
have
spot
just
for
wanted
the
to
tyre.
see, look, Momo's put on a fresh set of softs too. The game would be automatically defaulting them to their fresh tyre, I can imagine.
There was mention in the Discord earlier on this week that people were unhappy with the way the pit stops were playing out because they'd asked Jeff to do something and it would default them to something else. Can't give you much more detail than that, but obviously we've had bugs with pit stops before.
He's back in the pits again, and he's putting on his Honda hard.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's
Bad.
gone back in the
Also, it's going from bad to worse.
Bad to worse. Oh no.
Hey, there's still
Oh,
a
no.
safety car, and we're not even halfway.
You would have just stuck it out on the softs though, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you just do like 6 or 7 and hope for another safety
would
car? And yeah, I probably would have.
Personally, I would have.
He's
Just
only
enjoy
going
the
to drop
racing.
2 positions, though. He's only dropped
Yeah.
2 positions by doing that.
Yeah. But now what? Now you got to make those 6-lap-old softs last all the way to the end, which is doable. There's nothing wrong with that, but they'll go. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
What everyone else is on, so.
very easy to sit up here in the commentary box and shout down at them, but when you're in the
It's not the
car and the
first
stakes are
second
high,
of
you're under pressure.
Would easily be
So
first,
who's yet to
second,
stop? Fadilla's yet to stop. Jesse's yet to stop. Is there anyone else?
That'll be it. Everyone else all done.
Everyone else has stopped. So Alex Bowen, 2 closest rivals behind, have penalties.
Plenty of penalties. Tom Malone's still yet to serve that drive-through, so the back of the field here will go. It's the worst kind of drive-through because everyone's bunched up under safety cars, so now you are definitely at the back of the field. Anyway, here comes
We are going
your
green.
restart. Ooh, watch those collisions under safety car.
Everyone's going to get it right out of the last turn, surely.
Tom Malone showing his nose, but not getting
gotta
anything
serve.
done there.
Surely he'll serve that drive-through at the end of this lap, I would suspect.
We've had our safety car. Who is the spinner? There it is. There they are back there. That
Yeah,
is
who was that?
Nathan Monks.
The guarantee, isn't it?
2 corners
Kept it off the
in.
wall.
Oh, a little boop there from Connor Kingston. Sends Jerry Can out wide. That'll be a slapping for Connor Kingston.
Jerry King gets a 3-second penalty too.
You know, it was Jerry Can who got the penalty, but there's been mentioned in the Discord from the stewards that if anyone pushes someone out wide there and they get a penalty, you too will get a penalty. So Connor Kingston will be looking forward to a penalty. Well, he's a reserve driver, so it's not going to be a massive hampering on his championship proceedings, but yeah,
There'll be a slap on the wrists.
he'll cop a whack.
I think Gerald Chu just grabbed another 3 seconds as well.
15 seconds now.
I mean, he's struggling to keep the car on the track
21
tonight.
seconds for Gerald Chu, if you
Oh,
don't
21,
mind.
yeah.
He's got to rack him up. Oh, dear.
Won't be long before he gets DQ'd, actually.
No, it will be long.
Right.
Mull's tested this. Mull got, I think, 72. No, actually, he went in triple figures. He went into like 100. He went into triple figures.
Oh,
I can't remember
Jesus.
how high he went,
Doesn't normally go that high.
but it was
Gerald,
it was in a
21
practice session before Hungary, and he tested it out, and he went into the triple figures. I can guarantee Gerald's got a long way to go.
Tom Malone has stayed out. He will have to serve that drive through in the next couple of laps. Fire Lord's throwing the PJ jokes in chat tonight without Peach being here.
Oh, who can get a penalty? Jerry can. Very good from you, Firelord. Spot on, Jacob. That is Peach-esque. That's high quality.
Gerald Chu, 5-second penalty speeding in pit lane.
Oh, Gerald, what are you doing?
Man is not having a good time
Fan
tonight.
favourite Gerald Chu. He's out here putting
He's
on a
showing
show.
us what not to do. But at the moment, it's easier to tell the drivers that don't have penalties because nearly everybody does.
Momo's gone past Connor Kingston here. He's a very strong driver, is Momo. Looking very strong here in Tier 1. But again, very happy with the way Jesse McLean's going up here in P6. In amongst the big boys, he's being calm, consistent, and has no penalties, Jacob Weatherburn.
I know, he's done very well tonight in both tiers.
Really enjoying himself here in Australia.
And he's in a prime seat if there's another late safety car.
He's on. DRS enabled. Tom Malone serving his drive-through. Jesse McLean flat out of battery 2 laps after the safety car, so he's sucking it up. He's using it. Caleb, still plenty of battery left, and looked like he closed the gap there down the straight without DRS and without any use of battery as Gerald grabs another 3 seconds. Just building him up slowly, doing nicely, doing God's work. He's on his way to triple figures. Oh, big snap there from Caleb van der Eyden. What a save. Manages to keep it on the straight and narrow, but does lose out of position to Jaden Chia. That's a mega save.
Still going in the straight line, so that was great.
I really think the track is quite a lot better now that it has this big open section of it flat out. It really enables people to catch right up to the back of them.
Yeah, I agree. I enjoy the new layout. Jacob and I were talking about how this corner down here is really nice now too. This is a good overtaking spot as we watch Jaden Chia challenging Jesse McLean around the outside. Yes, sir. That's how to do it. And now Caleb joining in the party, getting a little bit aggressive there.
Yellow flag.
And that's another safety car. Let's go. Who's dead now? We got anyone dead? No, there's no deaths. No DNFs. Why are we
I think it's just a virtual safety car.
It is just a VSC. Well spotted. Obviously,
don't know who it was for though.
Bit of wing floating around.
Opportunity to pit again.
Oh, that's your Red Bull. It is Connor Kingston who has no nose.
Ah, yes. Unfortunately, Raffley was already past pit lane when that VSC come out, I think.
So Connor will get some new tyres and a brand new wing, and he will go again. But you're right, where is Raffley on track? Maybe just not quite.
It was just past.
Was he?
But yeah, it was so close. It almost guaranteed. Surely he would have wanted to hit there.
Savage luck. But if he was just past, that means Jesse McLean wasn't, and he still hasn't pitted. Could have been the opportunity there for Jesse to get one done and only lose a handful of positions.
Yeah, he probably should have boxed then, but doesn't matter.
But again,
Still
mediums for 12. Yeah,
left.
mediums for 12 laps is certainly doable, so it would have been a good spot. But anyway, play on. Still chances for one more. Raffley
get a big jump. We often sometimes see big jumps during the VSCs. For those who watch the IRL racing, George Russell showed how it was done.
So with Raffley, the only one yet to pit, currently provisionally, it is Alex Bowen in the lead. Zekai Chu putting all sorts of pressure on it. So 1, 2, and 3 for Zachary Smith. Aston Martin teammate Jaden Chia in P4. Jaden Chia's had a ripper of a race, having already completed his pit stop up there in P5. He's come up 12 spots. A couple of drivers having really strong races. Jesse McLean up 10. Hasn't pitted yet, but that's a good little handful of positions. Kayla's made up a few, and as we said, Neil Alexander in a battle with Danny Wong at the moment around the outside of turn 4. Makes up his 9th position of the day here in Tier 1. Connor Kingston back in the pits, speeding.
With a 5-second penalty.
Oofed. So he obviously wasn't happy with the mediums that they threw on when he changed his wing, so he's gone back in there and changed onto
Tell you what, this one set of each tyre and being chucked on used tyres and everything is causing havoc across all tiers.
Yeah, it really is.
Jesse McLean's just picked up his first penalty.
Sector 3 yellow. There's a Ferrari dead up here, back there somewhere. It's one of feet maybe dropping back through the field. His teammate Kyle Jackson about to come past him here somewhere. No, he's recovered. He's going again. So it's only a slight...
Yeah, it's really causing problems for cars that have to pit more than once in a race because they're just getting thrown back onto used tyres and having to then double pit and...
Yeah, as someone rightly brought up, I don't know if it was last week, they should be able to pit and have the option to not change tyres. It should be just a checkbox. It shouldn't be that hard to implement.
Yes, correct.
But that is Masters of Code for you. Oh, Danny Wong closing up on the back of Neil Alexander really quickly under DRS there.
Position.
Doing well to get on the anchors and keep that out of the boss man's rear end. Neil having a stonking race up here. He's looking really strong in Tier 2 and getting the result he deserves up here in Tier 1, currently in P9. Another yellow flag back through the field.
That looked like Gerald Chu on the main straight. He's looped it around at the last corner there.
Connor Kingston coming around to meet him on the straight there. Gets past pretty safely, so Gerald just waiting for him to go before he restarts. Good rejoin there from Gerald. Tom Malone, after serving his drive-through, now trying to track down Wana Feek. would suggest that Tom's got the pace on Warnefeek. Tom qualified pretty well here. So only another lap or two.
In the DRS, although he doesn't have got no battery left, so that's not going to help him. That Warnefeek's no.
It's another safety car, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. The Aston coming out of the pit lane. It's another one. Gerald has been disqualified
disqualified, so he parked on the main straight after his crash, couldn't get going again. The game has disqualified him.
And now the AI is trying to get him going again and having a bit of a freak out here. It's just not sure what it wants to do.
So after 30 seconds worth of penalties, he's finally had enough.
Good effort for stepping up, Gerald Chu, but not your race here in Tier 1.
Surely we get the pit stop from Raffley here.
Yeah.
Jesse still needs to pit too, so surely this lap is the lap.
That's it.
It
This is
has
the one.
to be.
This is the one they've been waiting for.
And they can probably, if I'm Jesse right now, I'm putting softs on.
Yeah, 9 laps to go, low fuel.
Yep, I'm putting softs on right now, and I'm just throwing the gamble.
Yeah, all right. I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
He's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's
ya?
a good shout.
Let's just also shout out Neil here. He's pitted 3 times and he's in 9th place. And he's about to probably jump up into. He's going to get Jesse definitely, but maybe not Raffley.
It is softs for Raffley.
Comes out.
Yeah, he's done the Raj Sandu. He's done the 3-stop. Love that.
So that leaves Alex Bowen as the leader of the race.
Jordan Wong, another one to grab a drive through, speeding under pits. Sorry, speeding under safety car.
A bunch of people are stopping actually.
Jesse McLean has come out on the softs. Good call from you, Jacob. You're
So
not
also,
wrong.
Raffley is also on softs in P5.
Oh, that is spicy.
3 drivers above him all have penalties.
But you're right,
So
Justin. Plenty of
keep an
people
eye on
pitting.
Raffley.
Because really, you're only going to do
All
about
those fresh softs.
You're only going to do 6 or 7 laps actually racing here on these tyres, so they probably will quite easily keep their pace to the end.
Yep, I'd say these guys on softs down to probably Daniel Wong in P11 will have a look at the guys on hards in front of them. They will have a massive pace advantage once we go green.
So again, since it's a full safety car, we won't have DRS for the next 2 laps, which again does make it a bit hard for those soft guys, but they often have so much more pace they can go nearly around the outside to get past people. They can just brake 20 metres later and zoom by.
Field is still pretty spaced out, so it'll be a while before we see the safety car come in. Definitely not this lap.
Yeah, it'll do one more. I dare say it'll come in the next lap. Should give us about 7 laps of racing.
These soft runners, they'll want the safety car to stay out as long as possible. If they can get another lap on the safety car, they will be very, very pleased.
And Gerald Choose just put in chat that the game stuck him on the default setup and his wheel calibration was set at 900 degrees.
Oh!
So no wonder he was understeering and struggling to get around some corners.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Where has he put that? I can't see that. Why can't I see that? Also, how did we have 355 votes in the friggin' poll? How many people are watching? Let's go. That's amazing. Is that the case? Get in there.
Where's the poll? Sorry?
Bylord's upset that only 20 people have voted for Snetterton.
No, get in the bin. Can't have that. Paulie Richards should get up every day. Go and vote. Go and get your votes in. Even if you're not racing. Which track do you want to see on? The
Where's
one
the
where
vote?
the racing
I
is
wanna
the best? It's in the ACC Endurance.
In Discord, right.
In the section of the Discord, yep. 20 is
Well,
too many,
we should be going
JLS.
green
Spot
at the
on.
end of this lap.
Who votes for Snetterton? Anyway, I actually want to go and take a list of who those people are. Can someone go screenshot who those 20 people are? I need that list. Just want to make some mental notes.
Safety car in this lap. I feel like if we had a grid of 48 cars there, last place would still be in Sector 2 when the race started.
Only 60 likes on the stream. All right, the 80th thumbs up, the 80th like on the stream gets a banana. There you go.
Your banana?
A banana, I said, Justin. A banana.
Oh.
Stop that, you. Very naughty. Here we go. Oh, that's a... Who's that up there? I think that is Raffley, actually, on the soft new tyres. Very close to Jordan as they approach Tier 1. And around the outside, there's a bit of contact, which Jordan gets a little bit squirrely from, and that may be looked at as a bump pass. We'll let the stewards decide that on Tuesday.
Either way he's through, there is a... Oh, there's no compulsory spinner so far.
Neil Alexander's had a bummer of a start. That's 3 wide up there between someone, and it's Jordan Wong, who was involved in turn 1.
Around.
Has gone around.
Jesse McLean with another 3-second penalty.
Fuck me, what a restart that was from Raffley, but may have been a little bit too invested in turn 1, got together with Jordan Wong and could potentially cost himself, but he's not going to die, I wonder, going up the inside of Zachary Smith here, if you don't mind. Boy, oh boy, that's a move. Smithy getting mugged by his teammate.
Oh, wow. Jaden Chia through as well.
Oh, deep from Jaden Chia too, as he goes past Zikai Chu, who's leaking positions. I don't know what's happened to him. He's on 17 lap old hards, but so is Smithy, who went past him, so... And Alex Bowen's also on 17 lap old hards, having a great crack. But look at Raffley up behind now. These soft runners are on fire.
Alex is going to get eaten alive down the next straight. Raffley is going to breeze past.
Alex has just got to stay in the hunt because the softs will fall off.
Oh, Alex got a very good run out of turn 1 and 2 there.
He got that Wong. Stop it. No, don't stop it. I love it. Zikai Chu down another position to Caleb van der Reyden. Our pole sitter falling backwards through the field at a rapid rate. Raffley putting all sorts of pressure on Alex Bowen now. Tom Malone has DNF'd. Down the field he goes.
You give us another safety car.
I don't think it will. It would have been out by now. Oh, it could be. It is.
It is.
Spot on from you, Jacob. That has helped the soft runners something chronic. That is going to make it.
Jaden Chia, even Jesse McLean, they're all going to be licking their lips now.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. We have seen so many safety cars tonight.
This is our 5th one this race. 5th safety car.
And after that safety car, it was unfortunately Neil Alexander who went around. I didn't see it. What happened to him? Maybe he got a touch or whatnot. But it has been after every single safety car we have seen someone go around. Unbelievable scenes.
So nearly the whole field now is on fresh softs except for about 5 blokes.
Yeah, unfortunately, Alex is probably going to have to tough it out. You don't want to give up first position.
No,
just to go on this
she's not going to pit. You've got to stay in front.
Yep, she's stuck up there now.
Don't want to give up that track position.
But it's the same for everyone. Like Zachy Smith in P4, he's not pitting either. With 3 laps to go, once the safety car goes in, you got 1 under DRS. There's no way. You'd rather lose, sort of 2 or 3 positions to Caleb, Jesse, and Jeremy than lose 7, 8, 9, go back to the back of the field. So.
And so many drivers at pit to put softs on again. Giving up track position. 6 drivers currently in pit lane.
Oh, far out. We're at the main. We're on the end. I can see the finish line, Jacob. What a night it has been. Justin, you've joined us for the last 2, and this one's been particularly good, but I'm telling you, as I said before, go back and watch Tier 3. If you have joined us in chat tonight, YouTube, and you haven't seen Tier 3, go and watch it. Whoa, what a night we've had.
Every race has had a late safety car. It's given us a 2 or 3 lap sprint to the finish.
Yep. We have been blessed. It's not going to get much better than this during the season. Although I say that every bloody week.
I think we're going to get a green this lap. Those guys are catching up pretty fast.
I don't know if Mullock will get to the safety car. It's too late to call the safety car in, I believe. But we'll do one more. That will give us 3 laps.
I'm down for it. As I said, I want to see these soft runners extend their tyre life and make this battle for the end as spicy as it possibly could be.
I have to admit, the people in the hard have really only done about 10 laps of racing on their tyres.
Yeah, they'd be freshy-ish.
I don't know if the game sees it that way, though.
Firelord, stop it. What is that? Oh, you are sitting next to Peach. You're cheating. I reckon you've got Peach on your shoulder feeding you these. That's very good. So, we've done this all night tonight, Jacob. And Justin put in one for Tier 2. Who is winning this race? Who is winning this 3-lap sprint to the end? My money, Alex Bowen defends for her life. Raffley doesn't quite get it right. And Alex hangs on.
I'm thinking it's Raffley or Chet.
Pick one.
Jaden.
There's no fence sitting. Pitch one for me.
Oh, pitch one. Well, Raffley's shown he's been super fast and been able to keep it up front. So probably Raffley, but again, you know, that's what I'm going to go for. I think the pace of those softs is just going to be too scary.
What do you reckon, Jacob? What do you got for us? Everyone in YouTube chat, who do you think? Who's going to win this 3-lap sprint?
Raffley's got to be my pick from here.
Two Raffleys and an Alex. There's a couple of drivers falling out. What's happened to Jerry? What's he doing? What are you doing, Jerry? Jerry can't. Stop it. Is he delaying the safety car here, I wonder?
That spin has delayed the safety car.
Neil got ignoring yellow flags? He's on the safety car.
Because he went past the spun car of Jerry Can.
The safety car has stayed out. We're going again.
Stayed out for Jerry's spin there, and Mullock's been given a penalty for passing him.
What are we watching?
Hello?
Alex's tyres will be bone cold by now. Warm them up, darling. Come on. Wiggle, wiggle. We're going to get them up. Raffley is going to eat her alive now, I reckon. And we're not going to get any DRS.
No DRS, and everyone's got a tank battery. I think Alex will be able to hold off.
There's a good chance, yeah. It's just the thing that those soft tyres give that extra drive.
But even after 6 laps, they're going to be pretty worn out, even though 3 of them have been relatively slow. Provided no one else spins on this bloody lap.
It'll happen. Don't you worry about that. On the restart. It's almost worth a vote too. Who do you reckon is the spinner? It's a lucky dip, like you can't really pick it. But it's been a lucky dip all night. I reckon...
Zachary Smith on his 21-lap old hards.
Oh, that's a big call. Zachary Smith, a very experienced driver. I reckon... Kyle Jackson. I'm just picking one straight out the middle there. As I said, it's a lucky dip. Ferrari, Spinella.
I'll go Nathan Lux for the spinner.
Could be anyone. All right, here we go. Safety car is definitely in this lap.
We have 2 laps.
Gerald Chu can't spin anymore there, Jai.
Gerald Chu. I don't want to see Jesse spin. Jesse is my driver of the day. If he can bring it home in P6 or even P7, somewhere in the top 10 here in Tier 1, after winning the race tonight in Tier 3, driver of the day. But here we go. Alex Bowen holding up Raffley for Delia for as long as possible. Raffley telling him to get a bloody hurry on. Just a little boot there at the end. I'm surprised there was no 5-second penalties, to be honest. Alex looked wide, and there she goes. That is a shame. Oh, multiple deaths! What has happened back here?
Everyone's
There's so much death! Goodness gracious!
Daniil, Kyle Jackson, Alex Bowen, Neil Alexander, they've all gone around.
Oh,
Oh, what have we witnessed?
Death.
my
Lord.
Oh no!
the game won't
Death
pull out a safety car.
everywhere! Oh, hats off. Show your respects. Reach out to their families. Send chocolates
minute
and
silence.
roses. Goodness gracious.
Jeremy's got to try and get close. Everyone in front has penalties.
Look at that. Jeremy and Raffley are the only cars left in the race with no penalties.
Oh, Jesse McLean up the inside using the grass and playing with the big boys. Zachary Smith breaking deeper in, but Jesse's not afraid to have a crack at these Tier 1 fellas. Connor Kingston not far behind here either, but Raffley Fidelia with 1 lap to go leads this one now. And Jaden Chia 2/10 off with no DRS. Whoa, what an ending we have seen. What an absolute... Oh, goodness gracious, I can't get over that restart. Every single restart. And we all voted for 1 driver. It's like, no, you can have 4. What have we witnessed? That is unreal. So Raffley looking strong here on the soft tyres, as Justin pointed out, has looked pretty strong all night long, but especially on these softs. Zekai Chu on fresher softs probably has the pace in a better world, but is way too far back to challenge the top 2.
I'm interested to see how many positions Jeremy's going to gain once everyone crosses the line.
Connor Kingston up the inside of turn 8 here. We'll have to hang it around the outside of turn 9. Gets that one done nicely. Jesse McLean bleeding positions here as one feet goes past as well. But into the final sector we come. What an event we have seen. Alex Bowen, disappointment on the safety car restart. It is Raffley Fidelia, your race winner here in Australia for Tier 1. Jaden Chair comes across in P2, and Zekai Chu will sit on the podium after starting from pole. Won't be too disappointed with that, considering how far back he fell at one point in the race. Zachary Smith in P4. Connor Kingston filling in and jumping up to P5. We'll be pretty pleased with that. Nice little performance there from the reserve driver. Driver of the day goes to Momo, stepping up out of Tier 2, grabbing the Codemasters driver of the day. But as I said, it is Jesse McLean who is my driver of the day. Very good effort there in Tier 1, backing up after Tier 3 with COVID, if you don't mind. But this man, Raffley Fidelia, nice work, my friend. You can get in the bin with that dance. I don't know what's going on there with the little robot jiggle, but anyway, that's you do you, bro. Nice work, Raffley.
Whatever you want.
He holds the Australian F1 GP trophy aloft. Very strong performance. What an event. What have we witnessed tonight?
All 3 tiers have delivered tonight.
Absolutely. We didn't think it could get better than Tier 3, and I still don't think anything tops it, but Tier 1 came close there at the end. They definitely challenged for P1 in the stakes tonight. Look at all those pens in Tier 1. They were pushing the limits to the extreme here tonight. Raffley, Fidelia, Jaden Chia, and Zekai Chu. That is your podium. Zachary Smith, Connor Kingston, Momo, Nathan Monks, Jeremy Washington, Jesse McLean, and Wana Feek round out the top 10. And then a bunch of DNFs at the end of the race means that the bottom half of that field looks very sad. A lot of them will still pick up points.
Tier 1 had the most DNFs out of any tier tonight too.
Yeah, they push hard. They get their elbows out. They don't mess around. Unlucky to Gerald Chu, who got balked by the game and got thrown into some weird settings, and pretty heroic for him to keep standing. I would have pitted lap 1 if that was the case. He's done pretty well to hang in there. But that is Tier 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, boy, wowee. What about that? Oh, where are we off to?
Fantastic night.
Where are we off to round 3?
I believe someone said Austria,
Austria, another good track.
which is a fantastic track, one of my favourites.
So I was fortunate enough to watch the replay from Malik's point of view, and there was 2 incidences actually there. So we had Alex spinning in the lead, and another person in an Alpine having a helicopter ride in the middle of the track. There was a lot of death, as we saw on the time sheet, but there was 2 cars parked on the road. Everyone was trying to avoid, and that's why we ended up with so many cars.
Alex just clipped it and put it in chat for anyone that wishes to see it.
There it is. Go and have a look at it. I'm watching it now. I don't know how to put this on stream. I wish I did. Otherwise, if I could just drag it in here. Is that a thing? Can I just drag this in here? No, that's not how it works.
Using OBS?
Yes?
You can record your screen if you feel safe doing that. You can right-click, add.
Wait, when you say OBS, do you mean Streamlabs desktop? Nah, too hard. No idea. The link's there. The link's there. Go and check it out if you want to. That's what I'll be watching before I go to bed. But until then, we are, as Jacob said, off to Austria next week. We are back into the Sprint Series this week. We are going somewhere in the Sprint Series this week. I don't even know. But we are back after where are we going? Hungary in the Sprint Series and the Rookie Series this week. That'll be a Wednesday, Thursday coming at you, as well as the Porsche Cup BMW Series, which is always a lot of fun. And as I said, this Rookie's on Tuesday night, and then off to Austria next Sunday night. But until then, my name is Jamie Conboy, Jacob Weatherburn, Justin Tate. Thank you very much for joining us again.
Thank you as always, mate. It's always an absolute pleasure.
Good night, all.
Good night, YouTube chat. Once again, best on ground. Love your work. Thank you very much for keeping us company. Until later on the week, have a good one. This is Octane Online Racing.